Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim and this is Dwarf Fortress. Thank you all so much for coming on by. Hello there, Meathy. And of course a very warm welcome to everybody else still out there. You guys all fantastic and I appreciate you all so much. Ow! Hi, Jits. Hello, Laws. Are we just gonna start off with abuse today? Is that gonna be the gist of this particular stream? Well, at least Jits is giving me head pats, but still. Rumble. As always, everyone, do make sure you check out the description down below where you can find our link tree, which will give you links to our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. As well as it gives you a great way to get engaged. If you are watching our streams on YouTube, definitely try and come join us over here on Twitch when we stream live. And for those watching here on Twitch, please go subscribe to our YouTube channel. It is a huge help. Ow! And apparently somebody didn't shut the door. Yep, today is gonna be one of them those kind of days where everybody's just all over the gosh darn place doing all sorts of weird nonsensical thingamajiggers and driving me right up insane right in here. Yeah, you see, it's just gonna be one of them there days. Well, it seems I am now Bill Cipher. Do remember to buy gold and build up your fortress, for after all, you can't really fend off the apocalypse if you don't have a good fortress, now can you? Well, hello there, Renku. Hello indeed. It is such a pleasure to have you here. And, oh, the Bowtie Billy is already over. Did that actually work? Did it actually change the voice for a bit? I do not know. It seemed fast. Okay. Renku, I have a, I've got voice mod now. So you guys can change my voice in all sorts of crazy, wacky ways. Alright, let's check this. Cannot place it there. Cannot place it there. Or there. Alright, so we need to, no, Shift-C, floor. We need some floor there, Doesn't really matter what we put in here, just as long as it gets put in there. What's next for this dwarven fortress? Well, we are still getting our greenhouse set up properly, but we are going to be building out into this space. I've noticed a lot of problems with enemies approaching, like they will spawn right up here, which then it's just a short little jump down into the fortress, or otherwise very close. So, we're gonna have a massive mauled off walled off area that will be, well, probably not super massive, but probably out to about here. Which will simply give our dwarves a little bit more time to get into safety. So that's where my plans stand at right now. And how are you, Renku? It is great to see you. Well, that depends. What do you mean by that, Jits? I will say the goal of Dwarf Fortress is to make a proper Tolkien simulator. Like, full-fledged, simulate all of Tolkien. That is the goal of the dev. I'm doing a quick munch. Sorry, Patolis. Hello there, though. I guess I'm not that familiar with the Tolkien dwarves, Jits. So you might need to specify, like, exactly what you mean when you're asking this. They probably are their own breed at this point, but the goal is still proper Tolkien ones. Yeah, cause like everything, I'm not an expert on Lord of the Rings and such, but it like you said, it is kind of the standard for most universes to just copy Tolkien's stuff there, and well, I would definitely say it's pretty accurate, at least as far as it being a like, It's hard for me to really say because, like, it feels accurate to what I would think a dwarf is. And, well, I'm pretty sure my view of dwarves is Tolkien's view. Alright, we're gonna need to do a thing over that. This side is good to go for a farming plot. Both of those need to be covered up. Rock and stone! Hello, Toshime. Actually, it occurs to me that may not have been what you were saying there, but oh well. You got a rock and stone anyways, brother. Rock and stone. Rock and stone or you ain't coming home. Alright, remove construction there. Don't forget, everybody, you can have your own animal person spawned in using stream loots, which we have many packs to choose from to influence our campaigns and all our streams in general in all sorts of fun and wacky ways. Alright, this is fully ready for a farm plot. Let's get that put in here. The reason I'm focusing on this greenhouse right now is the fact that I have a lot of... It's a way into my fortress, so I want to plug this gap ASAP. This greenhouse is going to be our access, or our dwarves' access to growing stuff that normally would require the surface. Speaking of, do I have enough glass blocks now? I do. So we can actually finish up this spot. Cool, that is ready to go. Hello there, lightning dragon. It is a pleasure to have you here. Alright, so I know that's gonna stop placement of the farm. Both of those are. As is that. Okay. So we need to place a couple of flooring tiles here, here, and here. And autumn has arrived. And it's time for Stream Raiders! Hurrah! 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 Or something to that effect. And thank you very much for the epic Dark Legends, as well as Baquerel. Start the battle. Alrighty. And in first place, we have Dark Legends with most kills. In second place, myself. And in third place, Malbona Kitsune with most assists. The Paladin Scrolls go to Gem Time, the Gold to Meathy, and the Bomber Scroll to Fire Snack. I actually sometimes enjoy embarking on flat land, Lars. It's easier to build into a mountain, but the advantage to building on flat land is you don't run into things like what I am with this fortress. Right now, so right now with my fortress, the way it's set up is, like I was saying, the hill is over here. Yeah, I could have dug into one or dug in over here and stuff and given myself more space, but I am right here next to the edge of the map. However, if I embarked on flat land, I could have, set up my fortress somewhere here in the direct middle of the map, and then had a lot more time to get my dwarves inside and close the gates than otherwise. Now, one thing I will note, when you are building your front gates, make sure that every mechanism involved is each and every one of the mechanisms involved is a masterpiece one. Because masterpiece mechanisms will actually allow you a much higher or a much faster time for closing the gates if you need to. All right. I really need somebody to build these walls here. Thank you. All right, now we can build in our closing off walls. Yeah, we can remove this because we are actually down here. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Yes, it is, Lars, but that's why you build a lot more mechanisms than you actually need. For starters, mechanisms actually have a somewhat decent value for trade. So you can easily just trade them away. It's a great way to get some early stuff to trade before you've got enough resources for crafts. And it ensures that you... And then you're at, like, each mechanism you build is training up your dwarf, your engineer. So you are gradually getting better and better. You are gradually getting yourself better and better mechanisms. And even still, it's a random chance. But it's still very important to get those masterpiece mechanisms in place, because they are the fastest for actually removing or actually working. Other places, like the mechanisms behind this gate here, as well as the one on the other end of our canal, I barely did anything with those. They were just whatever quality was there. But your front gate, you want that to close as fast as possible, because you never know when you need to be able to close it. I have been uprooted! Also, hello, Lightning Dragon. It's a pleasure to see you. All right, make sure this is all good. It is. This third room of farm plots, I'm actually not going to be growing in yet. I'm just wanting to get it set up to save time later. Because as you can probably tell, I'm having to build flooring to destroy some of these trees that are trying to grow. And the easiest way to prevent them is just having the farm in place, which I should have had in the first place. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Also, down here, we're gonna finally set up some stockpiles. Disable that. We want stone. And we're gonna forbid all of these except for clay. So all of our clay will be gathered down here. And then we want metal ores to be down here. And lastly, metal bars. That'll make it faster for our crafts dwarves down there to actually craft the clay and such. Make all the crafts and whatnot that we want. Where are my walnuts? I don't technically have to build flooring in here, but I like to because, you know. Stumbling around in the dark, Lars? Like, they have a website you can use that helps a bit with figuring out how to use Dwarf Hack, but even that's... it leaves a bit to be desired. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and put that in there. Alright, so for spring on this one, we'll do asparagus, I guess. Oh, right. They don't actually have different plants per season. So... barley for that one. Bilberry. Actually, yeah, spring we'll do asparagus. Summer we'll do barley. Autumn we'll do bilberry. And winter we'll do bladeweed. Then here, blueberry, celery, cranberry, and the fisher berries, grape, hemp, leeks, and lentils, muskmelon, onions, prickleberries, and quinoa, or quinoa, however the hell it's pronounced, I have no idea. I will say at some point I'd be happy to do I will be happy to do a actual tutorial stream again. Which is, with those, when I do them, my intention is to make it as easy to follow along as possible. I just need to figure out a good time to do it. Nobody is actually building that last... Okay, now somebody is. Alright, so spring. We'll do ratweed. Then red spinach. Rope reeds. And rye. Then spring, we're gonna do soybean. Strawberry. Turnips. And whip vines. Now for this one, we're gonna do white millet in spring. And for summer, because we're out of actual unique plants that we have seeds for, they're still sleeping on the ground. I know they're not happy about it. I know that...
Dwarf like rock. Rock good.
They do like rock.
Rock good for sleeping then. Dwarf complain too much.
They do complain way too much. Also, hello again, Rygon.
Hello.
It is fantastic to have you here.
It's good to be here. I'm going to be learning CPR.
Oh?
Yes, that's part of what I have to do tonight. Along with creating all the diagnostics for treatment plans. So I'm not going to go to bed until I have to go back to work. It'll be great.
Oof.
Anyway, I hope your chat is doing well. Are you all treating Zim here okay? Yeah, I think they are.
I don't know about that one.
Oh, I guess I'll just have to hop in and check then. Oh, sweet. We just hit 200 followers on my end. That's awesome. That's cool.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I was not expecting that to happen for a while yet. Let's see, where is your channel? All right, so give me the rundown. What's going on?
Right now, we are setting up greenhouses. Thank you for the head pats, Lars. But we are setting up greenhouses for those human fruits and veggies to vary up our diet a bit with. Because our proper dwarven crops can all be grown underground with no sunlight. But the humans, you know, they only grow crops that are above ground. But being creative dwarves, we're still able to find our way into making them still able to be grown underground, of course.
This is interesting. Elevate your message. That must be a new feature.
You make it highlighted, I think.
Oh, it says it pops up right under your screen.
What? Where are you seeing this? Rygon?
I'm testing something.
Okay.
There it is. Huh.
Okay,
Cool.
so for me, it still pops up in the... Oh, that cost you $5?
Yeah, it pops up right underneath your screen. So for $5, I was able to put that up for 30 seconds.
Huh. That is something new. I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah, I wanted to give it a test. Hopefully the money actually gets your way and they don't just take a cut out of it.
Oh, I'm sure they'll take a cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Join
no
challenge.
idea that was a thing, though. For me,
Yeah,
it
that's
still
a.
pops up in the chat, so that's good.
Oh, it popped up in chat for me too. It just also popped up underneath your screen.
We'll have to see what that actually looks like. I had no idea it had a cost with it.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if there's a way that it can not only just pop up onto your screen, but also if there's a widget that recognizes when an elevated message is done and lets it pop up in the stream as well.
I doubt there is one now, but I will not be surprised at all to see one pop up pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because that's got to be a feature that they added within the last couple of days.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that they also are able to change up the prices because $5 for 30 seconds isn't a long time.
I agree. That's feels a little bit of a highway robbery on that.
A little bit. But that's why I
Especially,
wanted to test it to see like how big is the text? Like what are we looking at here?
yeah. We're going to trade away our lower quality green glass goblets. Possibly, depending on what they've got. You know, these traders might not actually have anything I want. Who knows?
Oh, goody. There's no other Vaporeons in the chat. I am the only one.
Well, now that you've mentioned it, somebody's probably going to become one.
Horses.
Yeah, I think Chara might be looking into Streamloot's cards as well.
Yeah. I'm taking a look at that myself, but I don't know. I still like that Dix per, like, that it can affect stuff on screen and whatnot.
I will agree that is a really nice feature. I just know I've heard a lot of problems about it, and I honestly get very frustrated over the stream not being good quality and people potentially having their money wasted and stuff. I even feel that way when it comes to them playing their cards at inappropriate times or something. I'm like, oh no, I don't want you to waste it.
Well, that's kind of the risk, right? Best you can do is just like, hey, let me try to make it up to you in a different way, right?
Yeah.
So, Lars, you're playing nice tonight. Aw. Generally, you think you're one of the less chaotic gremlins in the bunch. You just kind of invoke something in me. It's all your fault, I swear. Yes. Yes, it is. You be chaotic, you little gremlin, you. Yeah, Lars likes to throw disasters at me when I'm trying to build my innocent little city.
Ah. Thankfully, Dwarf Fortress is not advanced enough for them to be able to do that to me. Otherwise, I definitely would have enabled it. Also, I should...
I feel like that's actually pretty easy coding right there, though. I'm surprised nobody's done it.
To be fair, the game is in early access. It is in alpha. It has been since 2006. It's been out for like...
Exactly. Like, even so, it has been out for like forever.
There are modifications and mods and stuff. I just don't know if those are... Like, it may not be... It may be a thing that those aren't even implemented in the game yet.
Yeah.
I know I was looking into ways to manually trigger a siege and such, but at the same time, I don't know if I could really make it worthwhile for the viewers for them to be able to do so, because of the simple fact that I close my front gate and they can't do anything. There might be a couple of stragglers still outside the gates that they kill, but beyond that, once those
Then
gates are closed,
you'd have to set up like a combo then. Like, for example, one that says you can't close any doors for 30 seconds. Another one that says
Oh.
toss out like half your dwarves to go fight the enemy. So you'd have to like combo it up, I feel, to get a full effect.
You know, that is
Or
fair.
Or you could just have one that just says all out war, and whenever you see the invasion, that just means you send all your dwarves to fight no matter what. If there is any issue I would have with that, though, it's just simply like it would be a pain in the butt to have to redo a fortress every single time somebody does that.
That is
I mean, like,
definitely one of my concerns is that right there, because the a siege can very easily go wrong, and it can very quickly result in, well, now I have to start all over again.
yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, most things in Dwarf Fortress can do that. I mean, even a single were creature could just cause havoc.
As we have seen, we have
But still,
definitely seen that one firsthand.
yeah, but still, I would love to see something that does something for Dwarf Fortress. Like, I would love to see it pop up over in crowd control where people can spawn a random monster or give you supplies, stuff like that.
I know that I had a friend, programming friend, who was trying to get something implemented for that, and he and I were working on it a lot and trying to figure out how to get it to work, and we just could not.
Code that complex?
Mostly the programming itself is just too unstable.
Oh, I see.
Like Cities Skylines, it is designed from the ground up for those disasters and such to be in the game. Or not really from the ground up, because it's relatively recent that they added it, but you understand what I mean there.
Yeah.
Whereas with Dwarf Fortress, the only way all of this stuff gets spawned in is through mods. And when the game itself is prone to crashing and what is called FPS death, it doesn't equate to a very good time for implementing any mods or such.
There's a salad. Delicious salad.
I am rather hungry. And thank you for the
You know what I
head
just
pat,
picked up?
Zoro. What?
I picked up some breakfast burritos.
Oh, I love breakfast.
Yeah, just a straight up pop in the microwave for like a minute, 30 seconds, and boom, breakfast burrito.
I'm trying to eat healthier.
You know what? I've taken care of enough older folks that I'm okay not living forever. I'll be like, you know what? I'm fine going at like 80, 90.
Well, I would like to see that age. I would like to reach that age. I keep going where I am, how I am right now, and the chances of me making it to 80 are exceedingly slim. So that's why I'm kind of like, I'm trying to eat healthier now.
You know what? That's fair. I obviously don't know the issues that you face, but yeah, I can definitely get that. That's something that I have to face with a lot of my clients is just, you know, like what one of the comorbidities for a lot of them is?
Cool morbidities?
Comorbidities. Essentially a how best to say it?
Well, I
An
know what
issue that can spawn with them.
Okay.
So, like, imagine if you have depression, a comorbidity for depression would be like anxiety.
Oh, that's what you. Okay, so. Okay,
Yeah.
other issues. Sure, what is it?
Death. It's just straight up death. Because a lot of them, their bodies and mental health is at a fragile, vulnerable state that it makes something even as simple as a small little accident suddenly go blowing out of proportion. So that's
Mm.
why for a lot of our clients, one of the things we teach them is just straight up, this is what you have to do in case such and such situation happens.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, not to bring the mood of the chat down or anything like that. I'm going to eat this breakfast burrito, and I'm not going to be the least bit guilty about it.
Trading menus. Yay.
It just sounds so exciting.
Trading in this game is a bit tedious at times.
All I see right there is just a big old list and me not wanting to read it.
Yeah, basically. Kind of
Like,
my
let's see
opinion
here.
here.
There is a leather, what was that, bag or bra?
Probably bag.
Okay. I don't know. This game does go into quite a bit of detail.
True, it could be a bra too. But if it's leather, it was
the-
probably a bag.
You know, it's probably the law of uplifting. Have your doors made a legendary artifact or anything yet?
Oh, quite a few. In fact, I've traded a couple away.
I remember they said something about implementing thieves. Have you actually encountered a thief yet?
Not yet, no. At least not the schemer variety. The schemer variety are the thieves that specific, like they set up whole heists and stuff.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
I wonder how that works.
I don't know. Most of the internet does not know yet. They just know that it is a thing that can happen.
And they probably simplify it by having it like they suddenly zoom in from the ceiling on like these ropes and everything, and they just grab your artifact and they just zip back up.
Lars, the voice mod pack is a tier 3 pack, not tier 2. It is not available with that redemption. You'll need to pick general cards and reactions or variety gaming interactions for that. Once I get the once I get the blah 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 blah. Once I get the tabletop pack finished up, Lars, that is when I will be adding the tier 3 packs for free as an option. But until then, right now it's just the tier 2 and tier 1. Either way, your pack has been sent. And honestly, I am really debating about increasing the cost of those.
The cards?
Yeah. Like, I give away a lot of them for free, and I'm not against that, but I do know that it means that it means that there are a lot of packs out there in the wild, a lot of cards out there in the wild, and especially now that I'm sharing some of the income with the DMs and such from them, I gotta start limiting it a bit more.
Maybe you could just leave the tier 1 as being available from channel points, but everything above that has to be paid.
I definitely don't want to do that.
Okay.
Because it is important to me that people have a way to get these things for free. It's... And
I
even
mean,
then...
I've got no issue with that, but that sounds like that's the problem that you're having. It's because they're free.
Well, no, it's just I don't want too many free things wandering around.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep a free option, but I don't want too many, if that makes sense.
Maybe you could limit the redemption on stream then.
It is limited. Only 3 people can get 1 per thing per day.
I don't know. It sounds like you're already doing everything correctly then.
That's fair. I probably am.
Yeah, because any further restrictions, you might as well just make it paid, or they may be something that aren't utilized anymore, at least from a free concept. Like, for example, if you made it just like it can only be redeemed once a day, well, then it won't drive nearly as much interest.
It is once per day, per tier, per person, but only up to 3 people can get it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we don't have that many that are actually going out, so...
Maybe it just seems like a lot since you do stream quite frequently, so every day isn't every day, which means you're giving out, if you're doing, say, I don't know, 9 packs a day, that probably seems like a lot. At the end of a week, like, you're giving away about 63 packs.
Fair. That is probably why it seems that way to me.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I won't implement any changes until the, blah, blah, blah. The tabletop pack is ready to go.
I think that would be good.
Well, we have definitely wound up with a lot of bags from this, from what they brought to trade this time. The question is, how much do we actually have to offer in return? Well, we have a sock. We can trade away a sock. We got all these wooden crafts that we can trade.
And can I give you such a good price on this dirt?
Keep your dirt. I want stone.
I love callback jokes.
They are pretty great. Really, Lars? Really?
Speaking of which, now that socks have been mentioned, That's actually one of the most requested donation items for people who are homeless or who are going through a difficult time. It's a surprisingly a little thought of item that everybody needs. So if anybody's ever in the donation mood, donate some socks.
Is there a Banui? There is a Banui.
I was
Welcome.
like, alright, I'm gonna do some things before I announce that I'm here. Everybody's good, everybody's great, and then
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
okay.
Well,
Share and Place Games raided my stream with 16 viewers.
well, we not only have a Banui, but we also have a Charum. Hello, Pupper. Welcome on
Hello.
in, everybody. Thank you very much for that raid, Charum.
Aww.
Charum, would
Yes, it's
you
very
like
lovely to have you all here.
would you like a random clip brought up from your channel, or just a regular shout out? Do let me know. Hello there, Beerus. Hello, Chris. Hello, Balasar. And welcome on in, everybody. I am Razim. We do variety gaming here. All sorts of things, such as, well, right now we are doing Dwarf Fortress. This is the trading menu. I swear it looks at least somewhat more interesting normally. Only slightly, though. We also have a lot of tabletop games here, though. D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, both Werewolf and Mage. Of course, you all know about the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop game. And we also have Exalted. So do make sure you all hit that follow button and join us both tonight and in the future. And for everybody already here, do make sure that you go check out Charum. He is a good friend of the channel. And yeah, Toshime has been a mod for a long time. Toshime just doesn't do a whole lot because I don't really know what to tell him to do. Yes, Blitz has come by.
Hello.
And he is a very good boy.
I'm
Ow.
just so happy fucking Hurricane knocked out my power. I got it back.
It is good to have
happy,
you
happy.
back.
Hap.
Well, I don't know where Charum is. He's probably
You're the
already
king?
gone
Well,
off.
I didn't vote for you.
So let's test out this new shout-out command for Charum. Zoro, I'll
What?
get to that in just a moment. And just so you all know... Wait, what?
That may be the single greatest thing Twitch has ever added.
I agree. The new shout-out thing is very nice.
How do you activate that?
Yeah.
It's / shout-out, and then whoever you want to shout out.
Okay.
I haven't really seen it from the viewer side, aside from their little sneak preview things that they put out. But from what I've seen, it is really nice.
It is actually really nice.
Oh, what about that thing that I did earlier? That's
Which-
apparently a thing now.
What is?
Oh yeah, the little
Elevate your message.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
That's weird.
I still have not seen that. In fact, I'm gonna bring up my channel outside of my stream manager view because I want to see some of this stuff when it pops up too. Because this is all brand new to me.
They took that one from YouTube.
The
Did
elevate your
they?
message.
Yeah.
Or did
Yeah.
YouTube take it from future Twitch, huh?
No. Twitch is following, always following, never in front. Always willing to cut corners.
The more you spend to support Razim, the longer your chat message is displayed. Oh, I am ineligible for all offers. So I guess I can't do that.
Oh,
I did
for anyone's
at.
stream?
I think that's just because it's my own stream. I can't elevate
Okay.
messages on my own stream.
Oh. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I was like, wait, hold on. I'm a little bit fucked up here.
Chris, I did it with at. Why don't you go ahead and shout out Rygon as well as Rapid Blitz for me?
Hello.
Since, you know,
happy.
they are also streamers and hanging out with us.
Or
Oh, I still can't see
How
the
have
viewer
you
side of
been?
things.
oh, it didn't do anything for me, and I think if you do it too close together, it just doesn't work.
It might be that if you're already following them, it doesn't do much.
Oh, you know what? I think it does.
I think that might be the case.
Poor thing, Lyndon. You have yourself a good rest. I like the elevate function to an extent, but I
feel
also
it's too
feel like it's.
expensive.
Hey, well, exactly. $5 gets you 30
dragons
seconds.
with feet like rabbits.
$100
It's
get
true,
you
I
2
swear.
minutes 30.
Syria
definitely
can't
seems
demands
like
the
a-
beans.
This definitely feels like a bigger, like, we're talking thousands of viewers streamer like thing. And if there's
Yeah.
no way to like change the values on that,
There's got to be a way to change the values, because, like, I mean, there has to be. $100, like, you go from $5 for 30 seconds to $100 for 2 minutes 30. If you were to leave it at the $5 model, then you would only be spending like $25 for 2 minutes 30 seconds, not 100.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a huge jump for not a lot of pay.
Yeah, you might as well just pay like twice, and then you don't have to. I don't know. That seems fucking jank to me.
Just
Or
simply
they
pay
kinda just
$5 like
rolled
over
out.
and over.
Sorry.
Zoro, please DM me on Discord with what you want for your animal person, because it got buried in the chat and I can't really do it while I'm in the trading screen, and as soon as I leave it, they start packing up to leave. So, yeah. I'm checking real quick on this, see if I can find something. Doesn't look like there's anything easily acceptable. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Chris. That works too. Chris got it to me.
Wunderbar.
Okay, you didn't need me to post it.
No, Chris got it. So, thank you. I still got to finish up trading here, but yeah. Speaking of artifacts, by the way, I got one person that's literally made an artifact boot. Just a single boot.
It's not even 2 boots, it's just 1.
Exactly. Alright, let's try and grab some of this cloth. Though I'm not paying this much for it all. Holy crap, they're charging a lot for cloth. They don't usually charge this much. It is higher, but not, 100 value higher. We might not grab any cloth this time. But the leather's still cheap, so... A leather can be very difficult to gather on your own, so I am okay with this. Boot is powerful. It covers 25% of your beans.
For now, elevated chat is not supported on mobile devices.
Ah.
Kind of makes sense, I suppose, considering it does pop up a message underneath the screen.
I definitely feel like it should be adjustable on how much it costs.
And
Yeah.
creators receive a 70-30 split.
That's
Oh.
not bad.
Yeah, that's actually pretty. When it comes to Twitch, that's pretty generous.
Yeah, considering. But I wouldn't hold your breath for too long.
Yeah. I still feel like you get more out of a subscription than you do out of the message.
That's why I think the values should be changed.
Yeah, like $5
That
for
is
30
definitely-
seconds. I would rather disable that feature altogether on my channel than have somebody pay that.
Yeah.
I would keep it if not for the fact that there's no way for you to actually know if somebody does it other than it's stated in chat.
Wait, is it only stated in chat?
It's stated in chat and underneath the screen, but if people are full screen, they're not going to see it.
That too.
And so it'll come and go, and your 30 seconds will be up before they even tab out.
Exactly.
That
But
is
to be fair-
definitely a big channel type of thing. That's like, oh, there's a fucking river of comments. You
To
want
be
it up there
fair-
for 30 seconds.
There are very few there are very few people that actually watch streams in full screen. Because part of the reason why you watch streams is for the chat, and if you're in full screen, you can't really chat.
Which is something else I think should be addressed too, in my personal opinion.
Not to mention, you got to keep in mind that there are a lot of people who just sit you in background for audio in the background, right? And
Oh,
so they
I
won't
know
see
they
that
do it for
message
me.
either.
Yeah, I feel you're right. It's mostly for the big streamers. For little streamers like us, I probably not.
But it's a nice thought and a nice gesture.
No worries, Kojo. Hello there.
Kojo.
Sirio, I did not know that that was even a thing until literally Rygon here popped in and was like, oh, hey, what's this? And spent $5 to elevate a message.
I'm a very generous explorer.
If I had known that there was a cost to it, I probably would have told you no, but
Well, I was going to test it out regardless. So whether it was on your channel or someone else's, I just wanted to see what it did, how big the
Well.
text was, all that sort of jazz.
I definitely
yeah,
appreciate
how was
that it
it?
was here.
The text could be a lot bigger. I'm gonna be honest.
Damn.
But I
Fuck,
do
kinda
use a
wishing you
relatively big screen, so I can't completely say that that's true for everyone.
I wish you would have screenshotted it.
I
That
could spend
would've
another
been a good
$5.
Is that
Or
the minimum
clip it.
amount?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. I mean, fuck.
Well,
I
at
mean,
the
I can
least,
spend-
I've got it loaded up so I can see it this time.
All right. No, here. Let me go ahead and what's something funny to say?
Hey, it's your money. You get to decide that.
Hippity hoppity carrots do not go in properly.
Here's something stupid to say.
Oh, you should totally call you know you should point out how Blitz is a bottom.
No, don't. That's a waste of money.
I don't know. Shouting the truth from the hilltops, that sounds like a good value.
Nah. Yeah, it is quite expensive.
All right, message is going through.
Alright.
I even put an email with it. to
Oh
see
yeah,
what
I
it
guess
looked
I'm
like.
gonna be able to see it. Oh, oh.
That's
What?
actually not bad.
It comes up pretty small on my end. How is it on your end?
It is bad. It is bad. It is small. It is scrolling. I can't like fully look at it. I can't highlight it. I can't do anything with it. It's
You
To
can
be
report
fair-
it though.
I've
You
got it
can't-
on. I've got it on a second monitor, so
Oh. Pog. Did it say it in chat? It did say it in chat. All right. It does
Yeah.
say that it's an elevated message. That is really fucking
CCJ,
weird.
hello there. Welcome on in. We so I tend to we just kind of have random chats here. Sometimes I focus on the fortress, other times I'm chatting about, well, new stuff that we just figured out even exist.
I want to say, Rygon, I appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you.
It's
I
okay.
appreciate it.
I did it for the greater good, guys.
Yeah. Ooh, happy. Vibrating happiness.
I will also say,
I'm just-
CC, I've got 2 streamers that are on voice with me as well. Both Rygon Plays and Rabbit Blitz.
Hello.
Hello
You
there,
can't see, but
Isablida.
I'm doing a funny face.
Dwarf. And I'm just making stupid comments.
All right, we're done with the trading. Could I get that message for the animal person again, please?
Well, it's a fox person named Vulpus. They are going to be a doctor.
Zoro, you realize that your other animal person is still alive, right?
They want a female fox.
Just saying.
Dwarf.
What, Toshime? You don't like my humor? That was a top tier joke right there.
Haven't you seen the waggle ears before?
I've not. I assume that your character's shaking their head no.
It's, yeah. Waggle. Waggle, waggle, waggle.
Alright. So, female. Foxman.
I like that
Vulpus.
Fucking feel that emote. That is mean.
I will catch up with chat in just a moment.
Ah, there's my emotes. I shall do one of everything.
Oh.
Suture.
I just did that one, the waggle, because proto-gen icon.
Yeah.
Dress wounds.
Oh,
Diagnose.
somebody finally did actually got through the bits goal, which I never expected anyone to actually do. So now I got to go and put an emote in there. Like, I don't even know what to put in.
You didn't figure this out in the first place when you offered this?
What, the
Ah.
bits thing? No, because I didn't expect anyone to actually do it. I'm like, nobody's gonna do it. I'll leave it blank.
Attack with biddies.
People.
War.
I do like the Vox's drinking emote. It is adorable.
A what emote?
Vox's drinking one. Oh, and the game crashed on me. Wasteland Canid. Another friend of the channel. Yeah, Sirio, no, yeah, never underestimate chat.
Wait, what about Vox? I'm sorry, I tuned out for a second.
You know what? That's fair enough. That is fair enough. I should have been. I should have been more wary.
How much was that biddy goal?
The biddy goal, it's like the minimum, so I don't know, like 1,000. Let me go actually check. Create a dashboard.
Yeah, I'm looking through the settings. I don't think there is a way to change the values.
Yeah, it was the 1,000 bits one. And 3 viewers made it. Now I actually have to do this.
Yeah, the time I underestimated chat.
Yeah.
There
Can't be animated. Oh. Yeah.
there was a joke about Nim, my character in the Wednesday D&D game. Because of one of his traits, he won't actually feel the effects of old age. He'll be as young and spry as ever, even when he's old and about to die. And so the others in the group were joking about how he is going to, he's going to be their nurse. Later on in life, he's just going to be the nurse for everybody else. And then they were like, we want a Nurse Nim emo, or Nurse Nim art outfit. I'm like, no. They said yes. I'm like, fine. $250. There you go. You got to buy the DLC outfit for him. Seconds later, a magnanimous dispensation. Jaffer came in and funded it, and now, well, you can see on the Streamloots cards that the Nurse Nim DLC outfit has been purchased and added.
That's great. That's nice. That's nice. That's awesome. That's happy. That's happy.
Yeah. Also, Rygon, I thought when you were talking about Elevated, I thought it was the highlight my message thing. They just changed the name of it.
That's kind of what I thought too. I figured like, oh,
It
just
is.
make something fancy and chat a little bit. Maybe there's like a little thing down below your screen because they actually have a little animation showing it popping up beneath your screen. But I figured it would just simply like glitz up the chat message.
You know what's
If the
funnier
chat's
than
going
that?
by fast, then it'll stay out the top of the chat while things are whizzing by.
You know what's
okay.
better than that, though? What's better than that is TTS, because it gets said on stream.
I do like TTS.
And
It's like-
that's the end of bean time.
Ah, yes,
Oh.
yes, it is. Thank you.
Do you even have the chance to, like, remove it? I don't even see any options for this new thing.
I'm sure they will add options eventually. Ow! Eventually.
And Rygon,
Yes.
if you think that's bad, click on my name to see how my biddy badge.
All right. I will click on your name. Oh, goodness. You've been a hype train conductor. Congrats.
Oh,
So-
dude, that's amazing. I didn't know I had a, like, train expert here.
Toshime and Jaffer are very much tied for the biggest supporters of the channel. It's
Well-
hard to tell which one has done more for the channel, because I will say a lot of what Jaffer has done has been off stream and private, but he also does a lot that is public, so
Yeah.
it's
what?
hard to
Fair
tell
enough.
which one is does the most, but either way, I appreciate them so much. Karma is probably third. He's done a lot, or she. But either way, like, the thing that a lot of people don't understand is little bits add up.
Tell me about it. Well, thank you all for taking care of Zim. It's great that he has such wonderful supporters as you.
I am always going to be eternally grateful. You guys 100% keep the channel alive.
I also think I may have found some emotes.
Ow!
I just went and made, I just made you naked and spent every single point I had on making you wet.
I noticed. Also, it's time for Stream Raiders.
Woo!
What was that? Ad time?
Hmm?
I heard it was ad time.
I do typically run ads during Stream Raiders, yes.
Oh. I want to run an ad.
I mean, after this, give it a few minutes and you could absolutely do it. And I just do a...
No, the moment it's too late. The moment is past.
I honestly am debating removing that redemption because of the new timer on it. Doesn't feel like it really belongs anymore.
That's fair. I enjoyed using it more as a threat than anything else. Like, ooh, something very awesome is about to happen. Shall we do ads?
Maybe.
It'd be a shame if an ad were to play now.
No.
Oh dear, who could have possibly made an advertisement play at this adventure?
It sounds a lot like Marvin the Martian.
That it does.
Well, I will absolutely vaporize your carrot.
What? Don't vaporize the carrots. That's awful. You know I need my veggies.
Oh no, too late. Your carrots are all vaporized. What are you going to do now?
I mean,
Serio Khan is dancing with the crabs, but
Gonna
for
dance with the
longer.
crabs.
Apparently, yeah, Serio's gonna be dancing with the crabs over the vaporized carrots.
no, stop. Bad.
The crabs have won. That was the
No.
real battle. It was actually buns versus crabs.
How dare you? It's so crazy. I'm so upset. Not vaporized carrots. Carrots are not the worst. You know what's worse? Brussels sprouts.
Dancing Brussels sprouts.
What?
Dancing Brussels sprouts.
No, they're worse.
It makes sense why they're dancing, though. They are standing over the remains of the carrot ashes.
No, stop.
Look, like what they're standing on right there very much looks like a very orangish color there.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you now, it's probably sand.
No, it's definitely the remains of the vaporized
You know what?
carrots.
You know what? World lore. I can't believe I've never thought about it before. Sand is just ground up carrot.
Go ahead, go eat it.
That doesn't taste very good.
A little bit grainy.
No. Ew.
I have acquired emotes.
But it's somewhat
That is good.
high in fiber. You have acquired emotes? What emotes have you
Yes.
acquired?
I picked up some Eevee emotes
Oh.
that are of good quality. This actually gives me a good place to put Eevee emotes.
I am so lucky to have Mary. She is incredible. Speaking of, did you see the sketch she did?
Our modest
Yes, I did.
fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Yay.
Gift sub.
Jits! Thank you very much for that gift sub!
Ads be gone, hiss! My
What?
power reduces.
Now, Chris, my moderator, can watch without ads.
Probably would be a little helpful. All right, let's get these going.
Oh yeah, you couldn't be at Eevee either because those are locked to subscribers. I agree, Jits. I should be able to make it where mods don't see ads. But unfortunately, that is not something that I can set up.
Well, they probably do that on purpose so that way people can't just simply get around the ad thing. Like, oh, I'm your friend, just make me a moderator and I can watch your channel without watching ads.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like, I get it, but it doesn't make it any less annoying.
But then you could just do VIP instead.
That is true. Do VIPs not get ads?
VIPs, I'm pretty sure, do get ads.
Yeah, I thought everybody gets ads.
Not everybody.
And you get an ad, and you get an ad, and you get an ad.
The streamer doesn't.
Yeah. That would be an exploit and a half. Yeah, I'm just going to play my own. I'm going to be streaming and playing advertisements and watching them on my own channel and just making money off of it. Thanks.
Thanks, okay.
Okay.
All right. I need some help choosing some emotes.
Tail wag.
Yes.
So, where can I post pictures on your channel?
On the Discord, you can post them in ArtShare.
ArtShare. Okay. I will select each of the pictures, and I need people's help for choosing the 1,000 and whatever the other 2 slots are.
Oh, you're talking about the bits emotes.
Exactly, yeah. Those finally got unlocked, and I got nothing there, and I got to put something there.
So just so you know, the fact that you have 3 of them that have completed it, that means that 3 people have each given you 1,000 bits.
I know, it's so awesome. It's from the crowd control. Honestly, crowd control's been awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm
People
sure.
keep trying to destroy my poor little city.
Holy crap, they
Rockwood.
took forever to actually come talk to me.
For who?
Oh,
The
the
traitors.
liaison. Oh. Merit deserves a reward, and I come empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Do you have any dwarves to recommend for elevation? I definitely do. I can scarcely believe this good news. I have some recommendations. Myself. Totally gonna designate myself. And I now have a baron for my fort. Yes, real nobles. Alright, I am now a baron, which means I literally do nothing at all. Ever. You're demanding a clear glass window in your bedroom.
You know, to see the dirt better.
Really?
Yes, of course they need a glass window in their bedroom, so when they throw the tantrum, they can break it.
Oh, God.
So what else are they supposed to use their glass cleaner on? You know, come on. Think about your citizens.
Well, he wants me to forge a pick, which I will go ahead and do as well. Make that max priority.
Dwarf Fortress has got better on the tantrum spirals.
It's supposed to have, and yet we literally just had a fort that died from tantrum spirals.
Talking about flood?
No. Mood.
Oh,
Because-
did your one die tonight?
No, my fortress is okay right now.
It was another fort.
Yes, the
Yeah.
fort is okay for now.
We should use generational names.
Rank up.
Somebody else is here with
Hold
a
the line.
warrior.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Scavenging _ mechanic raided my stream with 19 viewers.
Scavenging Mechanic, hello there, and thank you very much for that raid. Would you like a regular shout out? Or would you like a random clip from your channel brought up? Also, how was your stream? And welcome on in, Raiders, welcome. I am Razim. We do a variety of things here on the channel. Right now, we are doing Dwarf Fortress. We also do a lot of tabletop games here on the channel. D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon
Whoever picked
tabletop
White Beast
game.
statue. God damn it, Vex. That is such a
Let's
dirty
watch
troll.
The clip.
By the way, the reason that White Beast statue is a troll, it guarantees a
claymation?
potion every turn.
I have no idea what that was. What was that?
Obviously, something cool that we of lower intellect cannot possibly comprehend.
Oh, it was Slay the Spire. I haven't played that one, but it is on my list. But yeah, welcome on in, and thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Scavenging Mechanic. It is great to see you. It's funny, I used to raid you, and now you've been raiding me lately. Have you changed your schedule? I feel like you used to go later. Then again, I changed my schedule, so maybe I'm just crazy. And by maybe, I mean I am definitely 100% certifiably crazy.
That's right. I'm a mental health counselor. I can affirm this.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Got
think
the
I needed to be a
documentation right here.
mental health counselor to know that you're crazy. You're a Marten. It comes with the territory.
See, that's what makes
You're
the
only
job
doing
really
like
easy.
2-hour streams? I can fully understand and sympathize with that scavenging. But I appreciate it either way that you share your community with me. For those already here, do make sure you check out Scavenging Mechanic, as well as the friends that are here in voice with me, Rygon Plays and Rabbit Blitz.
Aw.
Chris, could I get a shout out for both of them as well? Just a regular one. And for those that are brand new here, make sure you hit that follow button and stick around tonight and come on and join us another time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did somebody play that card, Sirio? Did I miss it? Oh, wait, you're talking about me being insane. Well, yes, there's a prime example of how insane I really am.
Yeah, Bunny's got you beat.
Bunny,
Mm-hmm.
you're a good boy.
Oh, my brain. Don't do that.
You're a very good boy.
Good news. War.
The Banui is fun to break.
By looking at the stream loot spots, it looks like the last card played was Crab Dance. Just to be sure.
Yeah, I did double check, but thank you for that.
Oh.
All right, silver table. We'll get 2 of them, and silver throne 2. Silver cabinet 1.
Looks like everybody likes knife, so I guess knife is definitely going up there.
Knife is always good.
Right?
Yeah, the biddies, the bid emotes are difficult, especially at the later tiers. Like Toshime, what are you up to now? Like freaking 20,000 or 30,000 or something?
30 of what?
For the emote slots from bits?
My cheer level. Let's see.
100,000. Yeah. I have no idea.
I hope by the time you get there, they're at least animated.
No, they are not. They are still static. And
Oh.
I'm just sitting here like... Toshime is probably going to be the only one that ever gets access to this emote. That is $1,000 worth of bits. Oh my god, Toshime, you just scared the shit out of me for a moment.
Well, there is a tier higher after this one.
Oh, I know. It just keeps going up and up and up.
What is it, 1 million?
I can't come up with something worthwhile for it. Especially since Toshime is the only one that's gonna get it for a while. The next one up is 200,000. The 100,000 one is this. And then I already have the 200,000 one set up, which is the cool one. Granted, I also made those available through the, I think it's Better Twitch TV, but you know.
And then there's also the alluring one for tier 3 subs.
I felt
Yes.
all the bones.
There is also that one. Toshime has all of my bits. Or all of my emotes. Or near enough.
Yeah, the alluring one I don't have. I'm only subbing at tier 2.
Oh. Well, never mind. Still insane. And still, thank you so much for keeping this channel alive. It 100% would not exist without your guys' generous support.
General support inbound. Hug.
And then the instructions on how to make the clear glass.
Yes, I see that. Burn wood to ash. Okay. Make ash. We'll do 30 of that. Make potash. From ash.
Potash?
We'll do 30. Make potash into pearl ash. Why is there so much?
Because these are actual steps to make glass. This is a real life simulation game.
No.
And next you have to send dwarves out to find whale blubber.
Bubber.
I feel that. That noise you
also-
made, I feel it.
We also ran out of ash, or out of sand.
Grind up some more carrots.
Well, no,
Oh
stop.
yeah, we gotta. That's easy to solve. You're right.
Leave my garden alone.
Sorry, it's for the greater good.
There's no greater
greater
good
good.
when it comes to my garden.
There's all the greater goods.
No. No.
Your
like that.
sacrifice is appreciated.
There's no sacrifice. No sacrifice. Only my carrot. As well be.
Cereal,
Grumpy I'm
yeah.
gonna be if you keep messing with my carrots.
Oh, you like it when people mess with your carrot.
No, I don't. Because then
What?
they take them and then they eat them, and then I get upset because they ate my carrots. They should have been my carrots. My carrots.
Why are people eating your carrot?
I don't know. Maybe they're hungry.
So you'd rather starve people?
They're not starving. They just want my carrot because it's good. It's a good carrot.
I don't know. It seems like you're starving people.
Please, may I have a carrot?
I'm not. I'm getting starved. They're eating all of my carrots.
You can grow more.
Yeah, in like a couple months' time. Well, there goes the dead bun. All right, he didn't get to eat his carrots because other people kept eating his carrots. He grew them himself.
Thank
Hard
you for your
work.
sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
We will
Oh.
not
Generous
forget your
soul.
sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Banui starved because he didn't get any carrot.
And it's okay. We won't let you go to waste. Rabbit stew,
Rabbit
anyone?
stew.
Bad. Very bad. No. It's not. That hurts.
Oh, you know we love you. Everybody is excited when you come by.
The root. The root is the entire thing. It is a root.
And
No,
of
I
course,
think
since we started talking food, I have to look up gyoza.
Look up what?
I eat the whole thing, not just that.
You probably know them by pot stickers.
Oh,
I mean, that
love
unnecessarily
pot
expensive
stickers.
thing that I sometimes get as an appetizer.
That unnecessarily expensive thing that I'd very much willingly cough up my little bit of money to get every time I can.
There's a place called Nyaran Ramen.
I have a roommate that makes them.
That
They
on
are
DoorDash
so fucking good.
you can get 6 of them for $6.45.
They are
Or-
quite hard to make.
Or the takoyaki octopus balls.
Damn it, I'm already
Yeah.
hungry!
Fish. Dude, I tried sardines for the first time the other day.
You like it?
They're awful. Fish are
They're-
bad.
Better on pizza.
Yeah, not even. It gives a fishy taste. It's awful.
That's
I
the
wonder
point.
why it gives a fishy taste.
Well, tuna doesn't give a fishy taste. I've had raw tuna even, and it still doesn't give a fishy taste.
Tuna 100% gives a fishy taste.
I don't know about that. Every tuna
Well-
I've ever had has never had fishy taste to it.
Now, was it shredded tuna or was it canned
Not-
tuna or
No, it was raw tuna. Like sushi grade tuna.
depends on how it's prepped?
Probably.
How about tempura Brussels sprouts?
I don't know. I went to a hibachi once and like it's like sushi and stuff and all that, right? And I was just like, chicken nuggets. I'm a fucking dumbass.
Well, that would be more like the chicken karage. If I'm
That's-
saying that correct.
I think that's exactly what it was. They weren't chicken nuggets. They were like little chicken tenders, but they had some weird like I don't know, they were very spiky.
And it had mayo on the side, spicy mayo.
Yeah.
Then it is that.
It was really good. It was really good. Oh, they were fancy chicken tenders.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
I've had
Dang it.
bread. I will share bread.
My thing is closed by now.
Mine is too.
Dude, it sucks. Like, when I was in Georgia, everything was open all the time.
I mean, what else are you gonna do in Georgia?
Get shot?
Jeez!
Well, no, I'm kidding. But, like, there was a lot of, like, bad stuff in Georgia.
At least here in Idaho, I'm not in the smaller towns. Like
Ah.
at my dad's, it's a town of 200 people.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Wow,
one
yeah.
grocery store,
Mm-hmm.
no restaurants.
I feel that. I used to live in a town like that. It was full of old people, racist and horrible people. And there was a gas station. There are 2 gas stations, a hotel, and that
Wait,
was basically it. That was
Your
the entire town.
hometown lets you have 2 gas stations?
Yeah, it was it was a competition thing. There was the old Mill Mart, which was like a hometown friendly neighborhood, and then there was a marathon, like not even down the street. Which I don't even know how, because the town that I lived in refused to allow businesses to move in. So I don't know how the marathon got there. And the old Mill Mart was definitely there before the fucking marathon.
It depends on who's the mayor of the town.
And
Well, I
how
wouldn't
much they
say
pay.
that. I'd
It
say it depends more on who's willing to be bribed and for how much.
Honestly, I think that's
Exactly.
how it happened. I shit you not, I think that's how that happened. Because after I moved out of that town, right? They were really hard sticklers on that rule that I was talking about. The no big businesses in
No
town.
chains.
Except like right after I fucking moved, they added a Dollar General.
And like in my small town, there was the gas station which had a grill, and it was called Big Bob's.
There's no food restaurants in town. Everything was like a cafe, maybe? Like home bakery stuff, you know? Like small town.
The biggest business in that town was a school.
Honestly, our school went out of business. They shut down like 3 years. After 3 years of opening. They just weren't getting enough people.
Sports keeps the school open.
I know my my primary hometown. For me, my dad was in the Marine Corps, so I lived all over the place. But the place where I was born, holy crap, it is such a garbage mess.
Like, of what?
Closed down stores, restaurant, other businesses, the entire town, the entire city is just run down like none other.
Yeah, I feel that. There was a whole theater. And it used to be what brought people into the town that I lived in. But then they shut down and everything started slowly going out of business.
Hello there, Wostein. Welcome on in.
Hello.
It's time for Stream Raiders.
Whoa. Oh, it's Woe! Woe's adorable. Did you see what Woe did for me?
Yes, you were very excited to show me.
I was so fucking happy. Again, thank you, Woe.
Thank you.
Wait.
No, that's a bot. I'm not gonna bother.
Happy
doing that.
birthday? What?
Yes! Happy birthday, Wostein!
Birthday.
Oh, technically, I think it is no longer his birthday, but you know.
Fuck, I was... Oh, no.
Allow me to look up a late birthday song then.
Happy late birthday. Happy late birthday. Actually, what
Yeah,
about
you have-
a happy unbirthday?
That's what I was about to say. Alice in Wonderland.
I mean, you technically sing that when it's when it's not their birthday, so. In first place, we have Scratched with most assists. In second place, Neon. In third place, Rita with max troops. And the Barbarian Scrolls go to Achi. The Monk Scrolls to Sarah. And the Bomber Scrolls to Malbona Kitsune.
All these songs I'm finding are a little bit too peppy.
Birthday, birthday,
Like,
birthday, birthday,
happy birthday,
birthday,
happy
birthday,
belated
birthday,
birthday.
birthday, 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 happy birthday.
Birthday wishing and congratulations to you, Wellstein, on this, the day after your birthday. Thank you for spending it with us and joining us here upon this most glorious place and time of which we are semi-celebrating your birthday belatedly. Perhaps this is satisfactory to you. Apparently, Rygon did not appreciate it.
I had to do it for the audience.
Well, Rygon. Thank you for getting me all moist.
You're welcome. Have a glow stick.
Have a glow stick.
That was 3 glow sticks.
I had spares.
A likely story. Hello there, Karma.
Well, let's see. Welcome to Heart Saver First Aid CPR AED Online. Take the course, take the survey, complete your certificate, claim CE. Okay.
Oh, I hope it's not as bad as the my CPR training course. Oh god, it was terrifying, the videos that they had. Like, not because they were gruesome or morbid, but just because they were absolutely outright terrifying.
I remember when I did CPR for firefighter training, I laughed my ass off the entire time. Because the way they had the poses and everything just looked so interesting.
Oh my gosh. I saw this email right here. Match notice 403B, and I'm like, oh god, am I finally being fired? No, it's a retirement plan. I don't know what to feel about that. Do they really expect me to stick around that long?
With the way they treat you, better not.
I ain't sticking around till retirement, I can tell you that much. Not if I'm having to do this all the time. Even now, like the CPR course, it's like, you got to take this 3-hour CPR course. Oh yeah, and we only gave you a 2-day notice to do it.
Karma's a cat. Karma's a kitty cat. They go meow, 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 and a hiss, hiss, scratch.
Are you basing that off of the a kitty cat with a dance, 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 and a dance, dance, dance?
Probably.
Scratch.
It's mostly just reading, you know, responding to what the sugar cat posted in chat.
Yeah, that's the I'm a kitty cat meme.
You're welcome, Molstein. Glad that we can be of help. If any of the rest of you have any training you need to get on it.
Why is it paused? I don't know why it paused.
Because you were enjoying looking at the funny letters? Dancing around and stuff.
No, there's actual graphics. Because we have a texture pack. So I really, really cannot wait for the Steam release. And yes,
Well,
I know time is subjective, but god damn it, I want it!
Well, looking at the screen, there's still a Z dancing around right there.
No,
in the
no.
first
You
room in the
see,
top left.
that's not a Z. That is a designation of slumber. That is a visual
Oh.
representation of slumber.
Okay, now there's a bunch of C's dancing around.
Banui, Banui.
Okay, I got no way to twist that to not be just a letter.
I mean, I could, but it would be quite lewd.
All right, so I'm gonna have to take my leave, but stay out of my fucking garden. All right, cool, great.
They've already been vaporized, sorry.
No,
It's called the
no.
sand pit now. The children play in it.
No,
You wouldn't want to disappoint the children, would you?
abso-fucking-lutely I would.
My you monster.
I'm sorry, but the Banui is going to have to take my leave too.
How am I supposed to take your leave? I'm taking my own leave.
Are you going off to stream yourself?
I am. I was kind of
How
avoiding
dare
that.
you self-advertise yourself here in my channel, you little prick?
I was avoiding this right here. No. 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 Karma, no.
It is just so rude of you to be self-advertising here.
I'm sorry.
And don't forget to buy merchandise from Zim's store.
Oh yeah, that is something that I really should promote more. Anyways, thank you so much for joining, Blitz. I hope you have a fantastic stream. Could one of my mods do another quick shout out for Blitz?
This is why I leave without saying anything. You're amazing, Sim. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Bye.
You as well.
There, I did a shout out. He only
Thanks.
needed one mod to shout out, though.
Thanks, Toshime. Thanks. Jeffy! Oh, hey there, Kurama. It's good to see you. Where were you last week? We missed you.
Let's see, what do we got here? Before you begin, survivor story, water safety. All right.
No, we didn't cancel last week's Exalted.
No, the only thing we canceled was the poker roll.
Yeah, last week, yeah.
Before you get started, explore the course features to learn how.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's that kind of
the
it's that kind of thing.
PTSD. Oh God. Aren't you supposed to fix PTSD, not give me more?
Well, see, in some of my training, in order to overcome PTSD, you have to embrace the PTSD. You have to be desensitized to it. That means talking. That means being exposed.
Ah!
I'm sorry, but you're not supposed to expose yourself on stream.
Yes, Sam.
I do not purposely expose myself. It is all of my Goram viewers that come in and rip my clothes off every moment they get a chance to.
Yeah,
Case in point.
sure, likely story. Yeah, I see. You're exposed right now. Look at that. We're right in the middle of the topic, and you just rip it right off. What the heck?
You're the one that ripped it off.
Oh, and you just let me.
I don't recall giving consent. Ow!
And I don't think Twitch liked me doing incognito to watch your stream along with.
Why do you say
It's
that?
broken. It's broken the egg coins for me.
Uh-oh.
I can't use them.
Well, I appreciated it while it lasted. Try doing Control F5. Maybe that'll fix it. Oh, wait, no. I've heard they've been updating stuff with various browsers recently. Ah! Too many glow sticks! Too many! Ah!
Control F5, you said?
Yeah. Like the function key F5, not, you know, the letter F and then the number 5.
Yeah.
That might or might not work.
Trying head pats and it's just giving me a circular wedding symbol.
Oh, gosh. There's CPR, first aid basics, first aid medical, first aid injury, first aid environmental, and first aid prevention. Jeez. And there's apparently a survivor's video here. I'm gonna have it muted because I don't care.
By the way, Kojo, I've actually got a cistern set up on this on this one now. I finally got around to actually setting one up. It's a pretty big one. Several layers deep.
You know, cistern is kind of one of those words that, like, it sounds wrong, but it's not.
It really actually is.
It's just such a weird word.
Kind of like moist.
Moist, I feel, is a little bit like of a lighter tone. Cistern makes me think of like 3 things, some of which I won't mention, but one of them is like being murdered and then tossed down the cistern.
No, I do not have a water circulator, Kojo. I don't have that yet. I don't even know what I'd use it for.
Oh man, the story wasn't even that funny. The survivor story. The man that was rescued was 66 years old. He wasn't even 69. Lame.
Really? That's what you're complaining about?
Yes, because I gotta sit through this for 2 to 3 hours, so I'm gonna complain.
Oh, I've been there.
And I got all these extras too.
On the plus side, I at least was paid for sitting through it from on my end.
Technically, I should be paid, but realistically, that's not going to happen. Because if I take time to do this, then that's time away from seeing clients and doing paperwork, which I still have to do all of.
That was one nice thing about my boss, is he made damn sure we got taken care of. There was no way anybody was going to be pulling stuff like that on us.
Mm-hmm.
I know one point when COVID was first starting out and stuff, my boss, I had developed a cough. And the college wanted me to go to the doctor, pay $150 to go to said doctor, get a note saying, yes, I have a cough. Because they would not, this was the early stages where I could not have any, where they didn't have the tests or anything. So it was like, you've got a cough, you stay home. And HR was trying to refuse to pay me for it, even though, like, I was offering. I'm like, I need the money. I can't afford to take this time off. I'm more than happy to at least come in, stay in my car the entire time and watch parking lots. Because that is also an important part of the job. And they wouldn't let me do that either. And my boss he apparently spent 5 hours on the phone with HR fighting with them. And at the end of it all, he just sent me a single text saying, "We got you covered. You don't need to use your sick time. Get better."
Good.
And I heard
It
about
sounds
all
like
this.
an awesome boss.
Oh yeah. he was a fantastic boss. He took very good care of us. But he was also the former training sergeant for SLCPD SWAT. So, you know, he's dealt with a lot of assets.
Also sounds like he knows how to be assertive, too.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's something
well
my team
water
could do
can
better
turn
with.
stagnant? I did not know that.
Yeah, haven't you ever seen like those water things that are in like those valves that are supposed to open when a fire starts on the ceilings and shit? Like, yeah, if
Yeah.
that stuff can turn like stagnant, so can your well water for sure. Unless it's connected to a river flow. Oh yeah, tell me about it, Kojo. My glass is broken. I can't afford right now to go in and go get them fixed. So yeah, I'm having to go and drive around half blind right now.
I'm
But I can't
technically
afford to go in and
supposed
get
to
them
have
taken care of.
glasses. But it's just so expensive.
Mm-hmm. I don't know the next pair of glasses I get though. I'm gonna definitely get an anti-reflective. Let me tell you what, streaming with glasses that reflect light and shit it sucks.
Oh yeah, especially for VTubing and whatnot.
Exactly. So if I dare to wear my glasses so I can read text and whatnot, my avatar then won't be able to blink or anything.
Well, that is good to know, Kojo. Currently it's not stagnant, so there's that. It has been a lot more than a single season since I got there, since I built it. Hopefully I can just throw some extra water in there at some point. I am unfortunately more in the middle of the US, so I cannot really go up to Canada. But I believe that it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. I live over in Montana, so that might be something I could do. But then I'd have to take out time, for my job or free time to go do that.
I'm gonna be I am 100% a supporter of universal healthcare.
You and me both.
I know that there are some spots, like some countries have had issues with it, yes. But the good that it does outweighs the bad.
Mm-hmm. I believe it. I mean, if all the other developed countries have been able to make it work, why can't America, the richest country in the world?
I know I've got one friend who can no longer speak because he could not afford the treatment that he needed before. He developed a polyp in his voice box, and they considered it a cosmetic surgery to remove. And so they demanded that he pay up front the $10,000 it was going to cost to go remove it. And years went by and it turned cancerous. And now suddenly it's an emergency to remove it. And now he had to have his entire voice box removed because he could not afford the he could not afford the quote-unquote cosmetic surgery. So he can no longer speak because of capitalism.
Yeah, you bet, Wolstein. Glad you got your training complete. I'm going to be here for a little bit.
Beerus, while I understand that sometimes things can take too long, they aren't the best. My friend that I just talked about, he was waiting years. Like, that is a huge amount of money for him to try and get that removed. And he had to wait years and years. I want to say somewhere around 10 years before it finally turned cancerous.
I'd say waiting a month at 2,000, that's still far, like, I would rather do that than the systems we got, because like here, I remember reading a little thing or watching a video or something like that, where in order to get a hip surgery in America, it would cost the exact same as if you were to take a trip to like Spain, stay there for like a month, learning the language and just, you know, buddying up to people, getting the hip surgery there, and then taking a plane ticket back. It would be cheaper to do all that than it would be to get a single hip surgery here in America. Oh yeah, and that was including the cost of going back again to get another hip surgery and then coming back again.
Exactly.
Like, it's untenable what we've got here in the United States. It's just unrealistic. People who need vital healthcare are just simply not receiving it because of the costs. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's a great system if you can afford it, but the realism is that most people can't. I know I can't.
I would be okay with a hybrid system. You know, you got your universal healthcare that can take a long while, but you also have private practice doctors that you can go to. If you've got the money, of course.
Yeah, which is a system I don't think is ever truly going to be like gone. I'm sure even in other places that utilize universal healthcare, that's still a thing.
Oh yeah, a lot of those places still have both. Yeah, Australia still has both, private and public. But having something there... Like, here in Nebraska, I got lucky and there is a cheaper option available for me. But even that cheap option, there's a lot of things that are just not available to me. One of which being an MRI. I am supposed to be getting an MRI every single year to check on the status of the tumor and make sure that it is still that it's not coming back and getting worse again. Mm-hmm. I can't afford an MRI. Like, the cheap place that I can go to, the cheap service that I can go through for this, they would, I believe they quoted me $1,500 for the MRI, which, that is, by US standards, that is dirt cheap.
What, 150?
1,500.
Yeah, that's actually, that, like you said, that's dirt cheap. That's still not exactly something you want. Yeah, that's still not something you want to pay. That's like a whole paycheck right there, just taken up, just gone.
that's most of my monthly income.
Exactly. So even though that's dirt cheap, that's still not realistic for most individuals.
And then there's the fact that even if I were to go that route, they want it all up front. There's no billing over time. That is, they won't do it at all unless you pay that to them right then and there.
Yeah. What kind of sucks, since we're kind of on the topic, is even the CPR training that I'm doing right now, I can fully guarantee you that if I was to work on somebody, just somebody having a random heart attack in a restaurant or something like that, more than likely they would probably ask me, do not call the ambulance. They can't afford the trip.
Sirio, no, we do not have military set up yet. I will 100% say that as well. I know back in Utah, I specifically had a thing set up with the local hospitals that no matter what, I was not to be taken by ambulance anywhere. Doesn't matter what the situation was, I kind of would have rather die than be buried under that debt. Because not only do you get charged an arm and a leg by the ambulance itself, but you also get charged the other arm and leg, and might as well take your kidney while they're at it by the ER room just for showing up. Oh, I had a roommate at one point where he had an emergency and we took him. We did not have a vehicle available. And so he called an ambulance, and I saw that bill. We were really close to the hospital, and the bill, it was maybe 10 miles, if that. It was $3,000 for that ambulance.
Yeah, it kind of, the system isn't great when you're legitimately like, I would rather die than have life-saving treatment.
When your question is, would I rather die now or die later, having lived a much less life because I was struggling with debt the entire time? I agree, Jits. Especially because it's not like they ask you, hey, do you want an ambulance? Most of the time, you don't get a say on that.
And I get the economy ambulance.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need them luxury ambulances. Just give me the wagon.
It's cheaper to take a freaking Uber to the hospital than an ambulance.
It really is. And they provide snacks.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I know what you're talking about. I had a life-threatening thing happen with me too, and I was pretty adamant I'm not going to go to the hospital until finally family said you're going to go to the hospital or you're going to, like, we're really worried about you. And the doctor said that if I had waited any longer, the bacterium that was making my face swell could have gotten into my brain. So it's like, man. Luckily, the hospital actually had a program that they were willing to eat that cost. Like they had a fund set up, so I didn't get laid with the bill. But the bill itself was around, $40,000 or $50,000 altogether. I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to pay this. I'm a college student. Like, that's not something that's going to happen.
For my medical stuff, a lot of it is finally rolling off, but I have had to sit with over $500,000 of debt my entire adult life.
What do you even do with that much debt? You can't do anything.
Exactly. Let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, Sirio, I've seen stuff about with the ambulance literally just right outside the hospital. The worst ones for that is that if you're unconscious, they will take you to whichever hospital they want. And a lot of the time, they have contracts with particular hospitals where they take it to money banks, international healthcare systems, whatever bullshit expensive hospital it is.
And it's probably not within your insurance's range.
Of course not. Well, actually, to be fair on that, emergency rooms are required to work with every insurance company out there. But heaven forbid you wind up needing to be hospitalized, and then it gets, yeah.
Oh, the emergency room is, but the doctors working with you aren't always. Like the anesthesiologist, for example.
Oh my god, that's another bullshit thing about the healthcare system. Where you literally go to the ER and you get 15 bills. One from each doctor and nurse that sees you, one from the hospital, another from the emergency department of said hospital. You freaking get one from the goddamn janitor, for crying out loud, I swear. Story time. One day at work, you had chest pains. Work called an ambulance. They decided to take you to the hospital for additional scans. 3 x-rays, 2 ECGs, and 4 blood works later, they identified that it was an inflammation in your sternum, prescribed anti-inflammatory meds, and sent home. How much you had to pay? Basically nothing.
Yeah, I know some places where literally the only thing they pay for is just the parking.
Yeah, $0 out of pocket for him. And yeah, oh.
33% complete. Great.
I would, Jaffer. I just don't have the means of getting there. Well, and I gotta kind of, convince the significant other that it's better. But I am very tempted to move to Australia.
That's right. You do have a significant other. I always keep forgetting that.
Yeah, he never comes around. That's a whole other thing. Kerr is currently not employed. His source of income is he gets part of the donation goals for the tabletop games that he runs on the channel. And he's got a few debts that he's called in from people that he's helped over the years, but he is currently unemployed himself. I agree, Kojo. Like, it's like emigrating elsewhere costs a huge amount of money. Yeah, it would be better overall if I were able to get away from the hospital costs of the US, but can't really get away from those when I am currently trying to just survive.
Maybe is there a way you could save up the money, claim bankruptcy, and then leave?
I mean, I'm not really paying towards any of those hospital bills. They are just sitting there. A trick that I learned is if something sits on your credit for it is 7 years, it just gets written off. And if it doesn't automatically get written off, then you can usually poke the credit union, the credit bureau, to be like, hey, this there has been zero activity on this. But you'll actually notice that a lot of those debt collectors they'll send you these letters like, okay, we're not going to take you to court, but that's if you pay this. And in reality, it is you are getting close to the end of that time, and they're just desperate to get some activity back on the account. Because the key is there can be zero activity, zero payments from you on the account for that 7 years before it gets written off. I'm not worried about the creditors. I'm not worried about my creditors. They do destroy my ability to do much. Like, because, you know, the US is so reliant on your credit score. My credit score is garbage. I could not get an apartment on my own. Absolutely not. And even though I could, you know, pay the monthly, I could afford, like, the monthly fee for a new computer. As far as they're concerned, I cannot. So they will never, nobody will give me the credit to be able to do that. All because of the medical bills. I literally have no debt other than those medical bills. That's it. All right, Wostein, thanks so much for coming by. Have a fantastic night.
Catch you later. Thank you for coming.
But I still... Jaffer, you've got a baby on the way. I don't think you want some grown man winding up in your house. And that's the only way I'm going to be able to get anywhere there.
Well, I think you'd make a great nanny.
I mean, I will say, my younger siblings, I did babysit for my parents with them and know how to take care of a baby. So, I mean, I could help with that, but still, it's just the only way that I could actually pull that off is moving in with somebody. Have they finally gotten some of this work done? Looks like they have. Oh, we need to make ash. Why has nobody made... Oh, do I not have the thing I need to make ash? Furnace, kiln... Ah. Well, there's my problem. Let's smooth out all this. I do not. I never bothered making those because I was working with magma and I didn't think I'd need them. Do I have any agreements still pending? Nope, no agreements pending. Also, I need to remove that. DE. Engrave that spot. We'll engrave this. Engrave that. This. That. That. Actually, we'll do the whole corner here.
It's been like an hour and I'm only 8% of the way completed.
Oh, I am sorry. I feel your pain.
God, I'm gonna have to go make coffee or something. Honestly, I've been thinking about immigration as well. I mean, things here in the States are just becoming a little too untenable. Like it's just getting hard to see, you know, even having such simple things as like eventually owning a house. And I have a relatively decent income too, and like half of that is being taken by rent.
I mean, just to
I was
survive
looking over
here,
at New Zealand. Yeah.
Just to survive here, we've got to have 3 people living in this tiny apartment.
Mm-hmm. And one of the places I was looking at was New Zealand. Apparently they pay well for mental health professionals there. But I also have to ask myself the question, do I want to be outnumbered by a sheep? That's okay. I wouldn't mind being outnumbered by kangaroos.
Yeah, that would be fine.
I mean, I just don't feel like it would be good to say being beaten by what is essentially a walking pillow. At least a kangaroo, there's some honor in going out to a kangaroo.
Alright, we got all that engraved, so now we'll just go ahead and mark everything else to get engraved here. And we can start actually moving in one of our managers. Duke Duke. Duke Duke.
Oh, speaking of being outnumbered, how did your experience with Phasmo go? Did that scare you any? The new changes?
A little bit. Mainly when I was about to so I was with Phasmo, I was going through and doing things
Serial
and
Khan does a big bork.
a big bork. So in the new blah blah blah, the new asylum, apparently the ghost can lock down particular parts of the place.
Yep. The main doors to each wing, yeah.
Yeah, I did not know about that until I was trying to run out of one of the wings and go to a safe spot that I knew was right outside. And suddenly the door shuts in my face and locks.
Oh no.
I do like the fact that it is like the ghost is confined to that area. I do like that. And the fact that you can wander around the rest of the area, whether intentional or not, freely. That isn't too bad. But the fact that it happened without me knowing, and thus I had no safe spot to go to, I was not so happy about that. However, I did manage to survive, so there's that. You're conflicted about these days about your position in the world. Finland is a great country to live in. You have a great system for social and healthcare stuff. At the same time, you're right next to Putin's Russia. So you never know when war's gonna break out. Yeah, I can understand that, Lars.
Yeah.
Especially
That's it,
nowadays.
Yeah, that's it. I think you could probably kick a lot of ass. Yeah, I'd put money on you. Yeah, there's no country out there that I think is ever going to be 100% perfect. There's just differing levels of just kind of sucky in their own way. But, it's kind of like what levels of suckiness am I willing to put up with and which ones am I not willing to put up with?
Yeah.
Oh, Jaffer, something tells me, and this is to your comment a little bit ago, something tells me he's probably going to pass away way before naturally happens. That's just my intuition, though, speaking. I'm trying to remember which of the Nordic countries eats the most tacos. Like they're the #1 country in the world that drinks the most coffee and eats the most tacos. I can't remember which of the Nordic countries it was. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, one of one of the Nordic countries is well known for just drinking coffee and eating tacos.
God, I would love tacos right now.
Let me
I
see,
haven't
which
been
one
able
was
to go to
it?
Taco Bell in forever. I love Taco Bell. Somebody
Yeah, I
donate
asked
so I
this-
can order a whole bunch of Taco Bell tomorrow. It'll
Ooh, that
feed me
sounds
for
good.
several days. Just give me $100. I'll put it to good use. All tacos.
Ah, here it is.
And taco accessories.
Apparently, Norway eats the second most tacos in the world. Well, which one eats the most then? Oh, fair enough. Mexico is thought to be the largest consumer of tacos in the world. Fair enough. Norway has taken over second place as the second most tacos consumed per capita. So there you go. Little thing for everybody to learn today. Norway apparently eats a shit ton of tacos, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, Kojo, there's a lot of places that are like that, where they were...
A magnanimous dispensation.
Jaffa Roshak tipped $100. Tacos.
You know, I was mostly joking about that, and... Thank you so much for that, Jaffer. I will very much enjoy that.
Are you going to take pictures of the tacos? Kind of pose them a little like taco-y, and then just, Is that still a thing where people like take pictures of their food?
I have no idea. If Jaffer wants pictures of my Taco Bell tomorrow, I will send it to him. But please, I'm not one of those people. Jits, when I order delivery, because of the delivery fees, I am ordering several days worth of food. It's not just like the tacos are gonna be they're cheap, but it is when you're paying $15 on top of your order just in delivery fees and such, I cannot justify just a single meal with it. So I will order a good 5 or 6 days worth of Taco Bell to and throw the excess in the fridge to eat over the next several days.
Yeah, which is fair. Also, Wolfstein, weren't you going to bed?
Thank you so much, Chapter. Wolfstein does this all the time. He's like, I'm going to bed, and then never goes to bed.
Fair enough.
Welcome to the world of Owl.
I prefer Grubhub myself. It the like little tip that you give, it's like you could just have it at 50% of the order, and that's like, $2 or $3 extra. It's not $15 for essentially delivery. That's what I prefer to go with Grubhub.
I refuse to order through DoorDash and Uber Eats because they add extra cost onto each individual item. So my method of doing this does not actually save me any money. Well, I guess it does save me money because I still am not paying the extra $15 delivery fee per meal, but the DoorDash and Uber Eats literally they add like another $1 onto every single item on the menu. So you order 5 things that are normally the dollar menu items and you are getting absolutely reamed with them. Grubhub, which for the record, Grubhub has been doing this a lot longer than any of the others. They don't do that. Grubhub's the only one that I found that is actually a good company.
Yeah, I've been satisfied with their service, and I use it all the time.
I
I
don't
just
use
put
it all
on
the
Grubhub
time, but
Plus, gives me gives me like that service thing, so I'm not having to pay that little extra. It allows me to customize the tip at the end. I usually just leave it at 15 or 20%, and it's good.
you're making business cards with questions and answers about Raven's pregnancy? What kinds of... Do I want to know what kinds of questions those involve? Yeah, Kojo, I absolutely despise the delivery fee. It's like... Seriously? If you're gonna charge me for this, at least make sure the driver gets it. Why am I having to pay the driver's wage? Why aren't you paying it? You're charging me an arm and a leg for the freaking delivery fee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, Jaffer. Those are actually logical questions. Questions and answers to have. All right, Octo, get assigned here because you are our manager. And here is your private dining room. You don't require this, but I give it to you anyways because I can. I figure if the actual nobles who sit around and do nothing can have fancy places, I'm at least going to give my hardworking managers and bookkeepers and such a fancy place to live. It is definitely not right, as far as I am concerned, that people have to... that anybody has to pay for a tip. Oh yeah, I always go in-house delivery when I can, Kojo.
I'd use in-house delivery, except the few times I have used it, they just end up delivering it through Uber Eats anyway, or something like that.
Well, yes,
So like,
but at
well, I mean,
least
okay, what's the
then
point?
it still saves me time. Or it saves me money. It's cheaper for me, and... yeah. Of course, very few places are even offering in-house delivery anymore. Not to mention, in my experience, I found the Grubhub drivers to be just a higher caliber of, you know, person than other options out there. I swear I'm not sponsored. I just am speaking of my experience here. Because I order through DoorDash, I order through Uber Eats. I had one lady who I got an order through Uber Eats before, and this was when I was working at the college, working security. I gave her an address to deliver to. She went to a different part of the college altogether. And she sat there, parked in the middle of the road.
Yeah. Really?
And I'm like, okay, can you at least pull over to these parking spots that are literally about 20 feet in front of you, get you out of the traffic, and then you could just hand it to me here in my car. If you want contactless, that's fine. Just set it on the hood of my car and then drive off, and I'll get out and grab my food after. She refused to do that. And I went through it, all this stuff, and she just was like, all right, bye, and hung up, ignored all of my calls, and drove off with my food. I will absolutely say, I got some wonderful immediate karmic revenge on her. Because I ordered enough money or enough food that it would technically be qualified as a criminal charge for her theft of the food. And I had a couple of cop buddies that were sitting in a parking garage right next to where she was sitting in the middle of the road. And I drove over to them after she drove off, and I'm like, yeah, that car that was sitting over there, she just stole my food and drove off. Well, I was like, you guys are more than welcome to keep the pizza. I'll take it up with the company, but yeah, she stole my food. And they were only too happy to get some free food out of it, and actually went and chased her down, and yeah, she wasn't arrested or anything. They didn't do anything like that, but definitely put some major fear in her, and she definitely was not working for any delivery company again. Yeah, there is some justice in the world after all, Lars. Like, it was only like $60 worth of pizza. I was working alone that night and couldn't really leave the campus, at least not. I wasn't supposed to actually leave the campus, though I did after that to go to the store and get them to help me, and they wound up making it more than worth my time. I walked out with so much freaking, so many breadsticks. Because it was very close to closing time, and they're like, we have all these breadsticks, you want them? Hell yeah, I'll take them. We'll make your food fresh, but here, just have these breadsticks too. But yeah, it was one of my happy fuck you moments for freaking people being douchebags.
Right. Yeah, I really wish I could be streaming what I'm watching here right now. The animations are just hilarious.
Oh,
like they're like, all right,
those.
you gotta shout for help, and the dude, he just like points off into the distance, like help.
This particular song is Ori and the Blind Forest. Light of Nibel? One of those. Hello there, Rob. You finally came by.
Low.
Yeah, it's a remix of it. And yeah, that is fair, Kojo. Like, I tried to get it resolved through DoorDash. I tried to get it resolved. No, that was Uber Eats. I tried, or no. Whichever one it was. I know it wasn't Grubhub. It was one of the other two. But I tried to get it resolved through them, and they were not helping me at all. I tried to resolve it through, it was Little Caesars, their corporate team. Nothing. And so I finally just drove over to the restaurant and was like, okay, I am frustrated and I apologize if that leaks through, but god damn it, this lady just stole my pizza and I am very hungry. And they were like, oh, we've had so many complaints about it. We're so sorry. And they made it more than right. They made up for it big time. Their call centers are made to make you so angry you give up. I could believe it. Oh, fair enough, Rob. We've been through multiple subjects tonight. I love nights like this, where we are just getting to sit here and just chat with each other and stuff. It's really nice. My food is doing well. I am a little low on meat and fish. For some reason, my dwarves won't actually go fish like I want them to. But we also have a lot of
cistern.
We do also have a lot of prepared meals ready to go, and I don't think those are included in the food stores of meat, fish, or plant. I do, Kojo, or at least I did. Let me double check, make sure that's still set up. Yeah, this is still set up for fishing. Let me try setting another one. I know one thing I always struggle with is meat. And that's because meat isn't exactly easy to come by in this game. Also, we're going to turn off the water source out here. Let them just go through the cistern. I know, Kojo, that when it comes to fishing in this game, my favorite thing to have access to is our mussels. I love it when my embark site gives me mussels. Also, we should probably put a bridge over this. Yeah, we'll just do oak logs. They can produce an insane amount of fish and shells. Fair enough, Kojo.
Oh, goody. Now I know how to do that, the choking thing for people who are pregnant or in wheelchairs. Maybe both at once. Pregnant wheelchairs.
Kojo, I am still using auto labor through Dwarf hack, so therapist doesn't really help me. Lars, I have no idea how to actually set somebody up for hunting.
Wait. Therapist isn't helpful?
It's not very helpful when you're...
I beg to differ. I don't even care what it is about.
Oh, okay, okay.
Insulting my profession like that. Not helpful. Yeah, see, that's the right attitude, Kojo.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
I would love to learn how to spreadsheet, but it is so much to manage.
What we must because we can. For the good of all of us.
But as far as hunting goes, there's literally only 2 animals on the map right now, so hunting them won't get us very far.
It's time to hunt them dwarves. Or fox people.
I want it as low effort as possible, Kojo. So how do I make it as low effort as possible? And I got about 45 minutes before I end tonight. So there's your time frame. I mean, auto assign's been doing decent. Not great, but it's been decent. Either way, I am going to step away for just a moment, though, everyone. I will be right back. And Kojo, I guess go ahead and come tell me how to work it then. In the lowest effort method possible.
To run, there is research to be done on the people who are still
All right, I'm back.
Come back. I'm gonna go get a soda.
As far as watching you do it, Kojo, like, I don't want to be sitting here watching you do stuff. I want you to explain where to go and what to do. The one I'm currently sitting in on my Discord, the streaming room.
Okay. Hello.
Hi there. Sorry, I was
Oh,
munching
hey.
a little bit.
It was just so quiet. I saw your avatar talking though, and I'm like, oh no.
I already have Dwarf Therapist open, Kojo. Yeah, he's here in voice with me. Right, Rygon?
Oh, for what?
I said the therapist is already open. He's here in
Yes.
voice with me.
Yes, I am. I had a wonderful session with a client today, actually, or rather yesterday. Managed to
Oh?
convince him to take 2 baths in a row.
What?
This
Why?
client was having difficulties with getting clean because of trauma dealing with showers. So I'm like, well, all right, why don't you just take 2 baths in a row? Because for them, a bath was usually followed by a shower. And it's like, well, you don't have to take the shower, just take 2 baths in a row.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Smart.
I'm hoping, and they said they would go and give it a shot, and yeah, here's hoping it works for them, that they're able to get that cleanliness they need without having to experience the trauma. Like, the trauma is something that will have to be processed and whatnot later. But
Baby
this is a good
steps.
short-term. Yeah, this is a good short-term solution until we can figure that other stuff out.
Yeah, I get it. Kojo, we are in the streaming room channel. All right, so got that set up. You should be. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to join. Like, everybody's able to join, they just can't speak at first. And you've been in here before. Yeah, I see him in the common room of my Discord, Lars, but I don't... There is no reason he would not be able to join this voice chat that I'm in. Well, aside from, you know, Discord being Discord and just deciding, I don't want to work today. Which, to be fair, Discord likes to do a lot. Try joining the streaming room channel again. I am certain that you can get in. You literally have the role to be able to speak. And that's the only restriction in the Discord.
Ooh.
I really hate how this game hides, this program hides check channels.
Apologies, they hadn't collapsed at the time.
Why does it auto collapse? It's
All it takes is an errand click.
Okay, got stream muted.
Happy to help nonetheless.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I am a lot of different kinds of dumb.
Oh, I'm sure you're not that bad.
You'd be surprised. I'm on a shitload of Adderall to function. Anywho, okay. Zim.
You mean any hoot?
Open up your therapist and pull it up on stream.
Well, I mean, if you insist.
Yep. Get open, Rygon.
Oh, okay.
You don't have it set as the active screen though. All I'm still seeing is Dwarf Fortress.
Well, yeah, I'm finishing up something real quick.
Oh, this 5-second delay.
All right. There you go.
Holy shit. You got a big ass fortress.
Why do you think I don't want to deal with all of that?
No, this is so much easier. Well, first of all, click on the dark gray upper bar for mining. How much digging are you doing?
Hold on. Why is that not loading? I guess I can't share it that way. I have 7 set for mining.
Double click. Okay. You can unassign the lower 4. Then on to carpentry.
The child is too large for you to wrap your arms around. How big are they making the kids nowadays?
Shit, I was 13 pounds when I was born. My mom still hasn't forgiven me.
I bet. I was like choking in a large child. It's like, oh my gosh.
Unassign them from mining. Level 20 miners can outperform. Think of this as Excel spreadsheets.
I'm trying not to.
It is.
And besides, if those ones die, then who's gonna pick it up?
Well, then you assign new ones.
Yeah, so I've got a few that are level.
You've got 172 dwarves. You've got backup dwarves for days.
Yeah, I want to get some of them trained now.
Well, they're already trained. Like, okay, dwarf skills kind of work like decibels or seismic levels. Like, every single level is 10 times higher than the previous one. Like, 2 level 20 dwarves can mine out your entire fucking cavern masterfully. Faster.
Fine, I will not assign them to mining.
Well, they've already got the skills, but they've got the skills for when accidents happen.
But this is also going to require me to pay attention to who's doing what. So when Sibrek Melbish...
No. You only need to check in on this page about once every hour or so. Like, if something isn't getting done, you can open this up, refresh it, and then figure out why things aren't getting done.
Okay.
But work your way through the top bars, disassigning lower skill ones for higher skill ones, because
So literally, you just want me to go through all of this.
yeah, like you can lose all of those bowyers. But one button you need to pay attention to is about your far right middle, the commit button.
Yeah, I know about that. I thought you were teaching me something that was unique or something.
Well, you're also using auto assign. Do you have any idea how heavy auto assign is? Auto assign is built purely for like when you initially start.
Why is this person
useless.
read out?
Either a child, they're in a fit, or they're busy drinking or asleep.
Says their profession is poet.
Oh, they also might be guests in your fortress. They are.
Ah.
Yeah, they're too busy burning everyone else with them smack lyrics.
But like, iron it down first, top down, commit, let it run for a couple minutes, and then go from left to right, assigning, like, going down by, because if you click on an individual dwarf, it will prioritize their max skill. The real trick comes, well, grab the bottom scroll wheel and go all the way to the right. These animal hauling, burial, food hauling, furniture hauling, item hauling, that is where 90% of your lag comes from. Like, if you want to have a master chef, you do not want him hauling around animals, furniture, or items. And accepting them from those will improve your efficiency by a pretty wide margin.
All right. That's a lot of buttons to click.
Well, that's what I was saying. Do it top down first, run it for a second, then do it left to right. But you gotta let the game run a little bit to allow for the dwarves to adjust. Like 10-ish, 15-ish minutes.
So am I not assigning and unassigning and all this stuff?
Oh, you are. If it's got the dark blue box around it, that is a dwarf. That is an assignment that somebody has put to.
Okay. So go through and do all of this and then let it run.
Yes, but well, at the same time, like you want to have your miners be able to haul rock. You want to have your cooks able to haul food, but you don't want your miners hauling animals, and you don't want your chefs hauling rock. Does that make sense?
Somewhat. Alright, so miners can now haul stone.
Yep.
Carpentry, I'm guessing I want these top 3 to just be wood hauling.
Carpentry, most dwarves naturally haul that, so... minor help thing, you want all your dwarves to have burial. You want all your dwarves to have refuse hauling. And cleaning, construction.
All of them have cleaning, construction.
Because, yeah, no, especially with masons, if they have architect equipped and they don't have building, none of your buildings will get made.
So everybody needs to have architecture, burial, refuse.
No. If you're building with wood, you want your master wood crafter to have architecture turned on, because that is what will produce the highest quality wooden structures. You want your mason on architecture, because then he'll make the highest quality stoneworks.
Okay, so
Like
for carpentry, you get architecture. Okay. I'm going to turn you off from that because you are far better at mechanics, and I'd rather... See you later, Chris. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate you hanging out.
Have fun. Ooh, those ones you do want to keep on, because...
Recovering wounded and feed patients, prisoners?
Yeah, cause feeding and drinking patients are on the lower end of priorities for dwarves, and there's no skill amount to them.
Okay.
You don't want people bleeding out in the field, you know?
Yeah.
But every so often, commit, let it run for 15-ish minutes. And then you'll find your
Shouldn't I have levers enabled for everybody?
Oh, levers for everyone, yes.
And what about road building?
I don't think that's entirely... There was supposed to be a road building skill, but it never really got done. So yeah, also everyone for road buildings and levers.
Okay.
Same thing with animal caretaking. For some reason, there is no mechanic in the game yet for veterinary repair to your animals.
Who do I assign to deconstruction then?
Well, it's swinging a sledgehammer. Everyone can do it. Except for your highest skilled creators.
So everybody gets assigned to construction, right?
Everyone gets assigned to deconstruction.
You are complicating this.
Well, that's why I said commit and let.
I don't know when I'm committing changes and when I'm not
when
committing
you
changes.
when you click that button. That button is the.
I know
little-
the commit change button, but why am I running it instead of assigning things all at once?
No, that entire list you see up in the upper right is all of the job adjustments that are going to be made to your entire fortress.
I'm asking why I'm not going through all of the jobs and then letting it run.
Because dwarfs like to assign themselves to things. You have any idea how every time like I let things run a little too long, I'll find myself with 5 fisher dwarves because sitting by the river and fishing is a lot more enjoyable than it is actually working. And my immediate food stock will just be covered in raw, rotting fish. And of course, because fish cleaning is the unhappy part, nobody's doing that.
So if my dwarves are just going to assign themselves to jobs, why am I bothering to manually assign anything in the first place?
Because if you don't, you will have your entire fort fishing fish and not a single person cooking or cleaning them. And you'll starve to death.
Do they
You must become
unassign
the dictator.
jobs? If I tell them to do something, are they going to stop doing it?
They will if their mood is bad enough. But if you scroll to the left again, you'll be able to tell their general mood by the happiness thing. It's the second most thing in the upper left. If it's red, then they will stop doing jobs and do jobs that make them happy instead. That or they go bugfuck nuts and then your fortress is collapsing. And yeah, the red bars are guests or children.
I am still struggling to understand why I'm bothering with this.
Well, commit it, let the game run a little bit, and I'll come back and try again in like
I don't want to just keep going back and forth for no reason.
Well,
I would rather go through all this in one go and call it good.
well, we're dealing with dwarves. They're not automatons. They've got feelings and
You're not understanding what I'm getting at. You're insisting that
Dwarf Fortress is not an easy game, though.
You're still not understanding what I'm getting at.
And
you're not letting me explain.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Why am I not just going through and setting all of these up now? Yes, I understand they might assign themselves to jobs I don't want them doing. I will check on it, but why am I only setting 3 jobs at a time and then going and playing for 15 minutes and then coming back and doing another 3?
Because of the whole system about dwarves' preferences and skill abilities. Certain dwarves will level up at certain skills exponentially faster than other ones. Like, I could have 2 random dwarves.
This
both
isn't
assigned to
answering my
carpentry.
question, though.
Then say it again.
Why do I not set up everybody's jobs based on their skill levels now?
Oh, you totally can do that. I'm not saying
You kept
can't.
telling me not to, and I keep asking why.
There are a few weird little chokeholds in processes. Like if it takes more cleaners to handle a single fisher, it takes more wood haulers to handle a single ash maker. Also, what Siriko said. Or Siriocan. Siriocan, sorry. Like a person who is a dwarf that is studious will.
I understand that some will level up faster than others. It just still isn't explaining what the point of dwarf therapist is.
Because auto assign is very, very suboptimal for assigning labor practices. Auto assign is pretty much only made to make you through the first hour of a fortress, and after that, it's assigning balances are just completely out of whack.
Okay, well, I'll go through all of these.
I mean, I am streaming. If you want an example, I do have one open.
Fine, I will bring it up. This is Dwarf Hack. I am only seeing Dwarf Hack.
For me or for you?
I brought up your stream because you keep insisting that I watch your stream.
Oh, of course I said it's the wrong one. Sorry, just a second.
I can't really just sit here looking at your stream, though, while I am streaming, because that means my viewers are sitting here watching nothing.
I clicked the wrong button. Give me patience, patience, patience. I'm also asking a ferret to be patient.
I am a Marten, thank you very much.
Futility. There we go. That's the button. Yes. Here we go. This is my one. Look at the mining, carpentry. Like everyone has a max level. The max level one to follow the blue bar all the way to the. Well, I haven't optimized this one at all yet. But okay, so case in point, I've got my master bowyer. No animal hauling, no burial, no food hauling, no furniture, no items. Bush hauling, refuse is good, stone is good, trade good, yeah, water, not wood.
And where is this animal care one that you said? Because it's not with all the other white ones.
Oh, it's animal training. No animal care. The first green, light green one. It might have been updated, but last version of Dwarf Fortress I played, veterinary services weren't quite a thing yet. But these ones are the people you want gelding your animals so they don't bleed out. when you chop their nuts off.
Okay.
When you commit, shuffle it a bit, try again. Best minor. Doesn't need animal. Doesn't need.
So what I'm, if I may attempt to translate, what I'm getting is going column by column for each job, assigning your best or whichever you wish to do, getting everyone assigned, periodically pause and let things play out for a bit, and then once everyone is assigned, go person by person and make sure that they are doing relevant tasks. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, and where is cleaning fitting into this? Does everybody get assigned to that?
Yes, but it only applies if you have buckets or soap. Because otherwise, blood stains do not go away. Unless it rains. Because walking through blood...
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Pantheneo_Silverwood just resubscribed for 2 months. Naya.
Thank you very much for that resub, Pan.
That is a metal resub sound. But yeah, no, shit.
Okay, so
alrighty.
Who's getting assigned to road building then? Everyone?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because you flip-flopped multiple times on road building and construction on who gets assigned to that.
Road building is only smoothing down gravel so that carts can pass over it faster, versus construction, which is making doors, pull gates, flood grates, yada yada yada.
And that is all just placing those down.
Yeah.
So there is no skill level involved in any of that.
Pretty much no.
So I might as well assign everybody to those.
Yes.
Okay. Because you, again, had flip-flopped on that.
No, it's the
Everybody but the specialists.
The architecture is what determines the quality level, but the builders can be anybody.
Okay. And who exactly do I assign to architecture then? Which jobs?
If you're building with wood, you want your best wood crafter. If you're working with stone, you want your best mason.
And that's it?
Yeah. That's how you get the masterwork draw gates and stuff.
Okay. So not carpentry, you want wood crafting for the architecture?
Wood crafting for wood project construction, like if you're making a workshop out of wood, you want your best wood crafter to make the design for the workshop.
This guy is going to be assigned to that, so you can do it instead. Oh, but you're also good at mechanics. Damn it.
I'm not gonna lie, working with Dwarf Fortress is kind of like playing with a weird ass version of a Minesweeper.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, you are no good at anything except for one level in a couple of things, which includes carpentry, so you get to be a carpenter. We will train that up.
Yes.
So who should be doing the furniture hauling?
Pretty much traders, idle people who are just sitting around drinking, farmers. Like, the farm isn't going anywhere if it sits idle for a couple seconds.
And how do I specify who's going to be sitting idle for a few seconds?
They will show, scroll back to the left.
My point here is, why am I not assigning anybody to this when I do not want to have to be coming back here every few seconds and be like, okay, this person's idle right
You
now.
don't need to come back every few seconds.
That is
But,
literally what you're saying!
Look in the professions tab, upper top end. If somebody's got a red X in that, they're sitting idle, which means if you look through them, assign them to whatever skills they have, and they'll start working on them. Well, I mean, they're also
There are no
dwarves, so
skills
there's a chance.
there are no skills associated with all of these white ones. The animal
those
hauling, the
ones-
food
tho-
hauling, furniture, item.
Those are the people you want to make them hauling all your shit around, because they're not producing anything. You need labor.
So the people that have no skills in anything else. That's what I want.
Yes.
Okay. I can somewhat work with that.
It's... You gotta use dwarf logic. That's all I can... That's all I can explain it as.
Dwarf logic is making it as easy and least tedious as possible.
That is not dwarf logic.
That is Zim logic.
Okay, ferret logic then.
I am not a ferret, I am a Marten.
A ferret.
I will bite you.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
It won't be a good time.
You underestimate how much I like getting bit.
I draw blood. Lots of blood. And I tear.
Oh, goody.
Nuclear it is.
All right, the CPR course is finished. Let's move on to first aid.
Okay. Furry. I've got 3 good at that. They get assigned to this. Furry, I assume that is making arrows and bolts and whatnot.
Yeah, you pretty much only need one person working on that.
I have 3 that are really
Unless-
good at it, and nothing else.
Then you can turn them on, build multiple workshops, and start producing crossbows and bolts to sell.
I think what I will do instead is have all 3 of them set to it and use them as grunt labor for other things. I will enable all of these white skills for them.
Also a valid option.
I guess I'll leave the one at
Yeah,
the
yeah.
top not assigned to all of these, but
What was dead? Or was Sting?
Wostein.
Wostein. Become the
What has
dictator.
happened?
I don't even
Make-
know anymore.
You are Armok's will. At least in the dwarven world. What you say is best for your dwarves. What the dwarves do... Well,
Does
it's
not-
a bit their will, but it's also yours.
What the dwarves do is what the dwarves want to do.
Well, you're
Unless they're on auto assign, in
you're-
which case they tree themselves.
you're trying to herd a bunch of short dwarven cats. Drunk, short dwarven cats.
Wood cutting is chopping down trees, right?
Yes.
I'm only going to have one assigned to that.
Yep.
And that one is going to be doing all of these white skills as well.
Oh yeah, you got me there, Stereo. It's well, still turning a single log into 10 bolts and the bolts go for 1 apiece. You do need a metalworking shop for crossbows.
Okay, I will assign all 3 of them to that other stuff because none of them are particularly good at anything else. Got it. Wood crafting. I have 3 that are above 1 skill. None that are above 5. I will take away your animal training. Ow. Hi, Scratch. How you doing? You are really good at bone carving, so you're going to keep that. And I will take you off of wood crafting. I don't have a lot of bone carving going on, but I will assign those as appropriate.
Hey, Mikey, I think he likes it.
Oh, God. My grandparents basically used me as a food disposal. And they kept saying Mikey likes it.
Better than garbage can.
Oh God.
Well, you know, they're old and weren't they often did not really want to finish their meals, so I would finish it for them, and I was okay with that. Food is food. Food is good.
Yeah.
What the heck is wood crafting used for? Where are you?
Oh. That's
That is not what I wanted. Skill associated with the wood crafting labor. Wood crafters make wooden crafts, bolts, nest boxes, jugs, pots, and hives. None of which I'm going to really be doing much with.
they also make the wooden trinkets and stuff in the crafts dwarf shop.
Yeah, I'm going to be stopping doing that there.
Well,
Doing
they're
those.
good for sale. They're good for sale.
Not really. Especially not when I've got infinite clay available. Especially when I've got infinite
okay.
fire clay available.
So you were just hold up. Let me.
At least as far as I'm aware, it's infinite.
I think it. You can wear them out, but it takes a hot second. If you're going for clay, I think you do need some furnace workers and wood burners, because I think you need ash and lye to...
I'm using magma.
Okay.
And I have fire clay, so it doesn't need to be glazed.
Wait, fire clay doesn't need to be glazed?
Nope.
Shit! I've been doing this wrong forever.
I specifically made sure my Embark site had fire clay. Fire clay is a special variety of clay that is used in the production of stoneware, which needs no glazing to store food.
Fuck.
And we're taking advice from this fellow again. Why? No.
Well,
I know, right?
everyone has got their weird specification of how they play Dwarf Fortress.
I know, and you're forcing me to not go the easy option, just letting Dwarf Hag do whatever the fuck it wants, and making me sort out all this bullshit.
And you wonder why you've got so many idle people in your fortresses.
I don't wonder why I've got idle people. I wonder why I've got people not grabbing particular items, but mostly that's because of my fault, because I forgot to turn off the burrow.
Okay, that is a whole separate thing. I don't use burrows unless I am trying to keep my people safe from a were creature.
Or whatever random nonsense appears at Zin's doorstep.
Well, yeah, but you can also effectively, air quotes, burrow if you just have your gates and your doors locked correctly.
My gates are open until the creature shows up, and then I call everybody in with the burrow and forget to turn it off after I close the gate.
Just make sure you assign your well to the burrow. Otherwise, they'll all die of thirst.
Yeah, I did fix that during the Etten attack. And Scratched, if you want to have a animal person spawned in for yourself, I would be more than happy to have you.
Wait, you know how... Do you just assign a name to somebody, or do you actually know how to work the fucking token system?
I know how to work all that stuff. Mostly.
I have no idea how to work the spawn.
I don't know how to spawn in anything other than animal people.
That's the only thing you need to know.
Exactly.
Well, at the same time, Zim, do you know how to make socks?
No, I like bear paws.
I know how to make socks. It's a bitch and a half, but it's possible.
Nobody needs socks and shoes. They just go bear paw.
We ain't a bunch of hobbits here, though.
You say that up until they get naked tantrum spirals starting up.
No, I give them other clothes. It's just socks they don't need. Or shoes. I mean, I provide those for my dwarves. They can have those. I don't want to see I don't want their feet running around, but you know, paws are good.
Well, then we're helping each other in ways that we don't personally know. It's a
mutually assured destruction.
Well, no, mutually assured destruction is just playing Dwarf Fortress, period.
No, mutually assured destruction is when I call in Wostein.
I am not familiar with Wostein.
Wostein is right here in chat. He's already been called. Your destruction is imminent.
What does Wostein do?
Wostein is our tactical owl nuke.
Don't worry, I have not witnessed anything warranting any such action at this time.
But all I have to do is say the word and he does it.
Well,
he's a
that's
very
outside
good
Dwarf
nuke.
Fortress.
He Wostein is the person I call when we're playing Sea of Thieves and we keep getting harassed by somebody. And I call Wostein in and he grabs the gunpowder barrel and goes and sits on their deck with it and blows it up.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall
Bad.
not fall.
Bad Wolf
Bad.
raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Bad to the bone. Bad to the
Whoa.
bone. Bad. Bad.
It's like, welcome. We're looking at spreadsheets. Next, we're gonna do taxes.
Oh, fuck,
Hello
great.
there, bad
kill me
wolf
now.
prince. And welcome you and all of your raiders to the fortress. I have somebody that is trying to convince me that Dwarf Therapist is the way to go currently, instead of just using auto labor.
Yes.
I am still not convinced that auto labor is not the best option.
You have yet to finish it up and actually play.
As soon as I figure out how to...
Commit it now and let your fortress roll for 15 minutes. You will find your productivity will go up dramatically.
I guarantee you I won't notice a difference.
Oh, that attitude.
But that is mostly because I don't really pay attention to the nitty gritty.
Well, you will put
They
an
are
order
here
in
to
for
set-
beds, and the beds will pop up 15 minutes earlier than you thought. I'll put money on that.
I already
You
have all the
need-
beds I need.
You need, well, no. Well, you don't have any kings, queens, or mayors yet, do you?
I do have a mayor. In fact, I've got a baron. Thank you very much.
Those picky fuckers demand shit so fucking fast.
Well, thankfully, this one just wants me to make a bunch of picks.
Well, then you need. Well, you've got lava. Okay. You need to teach me how to work lava forges. I can not get that one done yet.
Well, I will be honest. I cheat for finding the lava and setting that up.
Okay, when you say cheat, are you talking reveal
Reveal.
Okay. That's not exactly cheating. That's just
surveying.
That's just sanity right there.
Okay,
That's
so
called surveying.
welcome on in. Thank you so much for that raid, Bad. You are awesome. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. We are doing Dwarf Fortress this evening. I am Rosin. We do variety gaming here. Bad, would you like a regular clip, or would you like a random clip from your channel brought up, or would you like a regular shout out? And yes, sanity is cheating in Dwarf Fortress. You are very correct on that, Slade.
You don't play Dwarf Fortress if you were a sane person. That's
Dwarf Fortress plays you.
exactly.
And I like having ultimate control over everything. Why did the soccer player take so long to eat dinner? Because he thought he couldn't use his hands.
I'm not done going through my whole... Okay. Oh, okay.
That was
Anyways, welcome in. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we're doing Dwarf Fortress. Recently, I have also been doing Phasmophobia, 2 Point Campus, and a few other things that don't come to mind right now. We also have a lot of tabletop games here. D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness. We have a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign that is starting potentially this Saturday. Yes.
Here's hoping.
How have you not played RimWorld yet?
I have played RimWorld. Go look at the YouTube. I have like 90
How are you not
freaking episodes
addicted
of
to
it.
Then how are you? Okay, okay. Never mind.
How am I not addicted to it? I have 90 fucking episodes of it. That's how. And yes, that's how I met Jaffer. Because I was using his mod.
Oh, which mod?
He made the original Avali mod.
Oh,
And for that matter,
Valdi?
Avali.
What?
They're a semi-famous furry species, like space
Oh,
bird people who
They're
also are
fluffy space
raptors.
raptors.
Yeah.
Jaffer is in a volley.
Oh, who was that also? You're in the Rimworld comics.
They were originally made for. They were originally made as a mod for Starbound. Yes, Slade. Also, are you using my Marten's mod for Rimworld? Kojo.
Am I? Am I?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware you had one. I was.
That's
honestly,
a no.
I just.
Okay, so
learned
why are
that
you not
were-
installing it already?
Because I don't have Rimworld installed right now. I'm doing Dwarf Fortress. I can only keep one of these on my computer and maintain my sanity.
Sanity is overrated. Get my Marten's mod.
Okay, legitimate answer, but
All right, Bad. Thank you so much for the raid and sharing your community with me. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night.
okay.
Now, as far as magma stuff goes, what I do is I go down and find the top layer of the magma ocean. At the top layer of the magma ocean, or the layer above that, I dig out space for my forges and so on and so forth. Your forges require the left and right spaces to be empty. So they need to have magma underneath those two squares. For the smelters of all kinds, the furnaces and smelters,
Channel down to expose.
so basically, I don't set up the forges until after I have the lava in. But I set up bridges down here.
Okay.
So I have a bridge, drawbridge, that is where the lava is going to be, the wall stopping the lava. Like you can see here, this is where I channeled down to get into the lava from above. And this is where the bridge is. The bridge is down most of the time, but you also have another bridge here that I like to put in. I know the guy that taught me how to do this, was like, no, just basically wall off that area. And I'm like, no, dwarves are dumb. They'll totally walk down the stairs in there. So I'm going to put in a bridge.
Oh, what's that? There's a DF hack. Construction priority on or off?
I don't know it.
Or is that... I'm used to playing...
Will you let me finish explaining what you wanted me to explain?
I want to... Go, okay, fine.
You wanted me to explain this, and then you interrupt me with something to do with construction.
This is a yin talking to a weasel.
I am not a weasel.
Notably short,
Wolverine.
very short on attention span, and
I am trying to focus. You're the one that interrupted me. Don't call me short on attention. Grrr. I am not a weasel.
Stoat, then fine.
And I am not a stoat either.
Very skinny gerbil.
Have you not heard of a Marten?
Well, then be be tenacious and keep pushing on.
Do you know what a Marten is?
Yes, I do.
No.
What is
please
it?
Educate us.
Yes. Yeah.
Happily. So, Martens are mustelids. They are cousins of the ferret, weasel, otter, etc. However, they are not weasels or ferrets. If anything, they would probably be closer to the wolverine, which is also another cousin of the marten. Martens are the arboreal cousins of the mustelid family. They primarily spend their time up in trees doing expert parkour maneuvers all over the place.
Marten on an adventure.
Right now on the screen, thanks to Lars, is an example of one said marten. That one in particular is a pine marten, the variety of
That's just
marten
snow.
native to
I
northern.
only see snow.
Okay, Zim, I'm gonna level with you. I was raised on Red Wall, so yeah.
Oh yeah, that automatically means that all Martens are evil.
It's
There are
skewed as
literally
fuck.
2 martens that show up in the entire freaking series.
And they're both dirty little bastards.
Not
Sorry
as bad
that
as
you're
the
evil,
weasels.
Zim. I hope you recover from that soon.
I don't mean to harass you so much, Sim, but
That's a fun video.
it is funny to irritate you. Oh no, he's bapping his tail.
Where are my mods?
They're in chat.
I'm not poking the spider.
You're not a mod anymore. You
Lars and
unassigned
Sangata
yourself.
wants everyone to see the sleepy Japanese Marten limbs.
Oh,
Jaffer!
that's so cute.
Jaffer, assassinate this yin. I already
we're
got
both
one sugar
stinky.
yin. I don't need another.
We're both stinky, and you know it.
That marten on the screen right now is a Japanese marten. Native,
They are currently doing
obviously,
them.
to Japan. Yes, they did a mlem. And the mlem wiggled. They did a little wiggly mlem.
I accept your bonk, Yaffer. Jaffer. I can.
That is Jaffer,
Jaffer.
as in Jaffa
Then why is
balls.
it- Well, then how do you pronounce GIF?
What does that have to do with anything?
It's a J, not a G.
I
I don't
raise
know,
you
same
one
way as
for-
I pronounce Jod.
What
True,
does GIF
true.
have to do with Jaffer?
Who brought up GIF? That was you, Zim.
I did not say anything about that. I said GIF.
You said GIF. I'm also being an ass out of spite, but
Well, I have a simple challenge. Pronounce my name.
Bob.
Negative.
Damn.
Woston?
I literally told you how to pronounce his name once.
I know, but reading it raw is like, how would you pronounce Wojtek if you read it in plain?
Rorschach.
Wojtek.
Rorschach.
Where
like,
do you get
like the dude with the
Jack?
mask?
There is no C in there. That is an S. S makes a sound.
No.
How
no,
do you
no,
get Jack out of it?
I'm talking about the Polish artillery bearer, Wojtek.
I'm talking about Jaffer Rorschach, my amazing
Lars
sugar
and
volley in the
Sangata
chat.
is watching the Sable eat Banan. Praise Banan.
There.
Watch the goddamn sable eat its banana.
Now that's a Marten. We've been
Sables are,
educated on this.
sables are a variety of Marten native to Russia.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. We am smarts. Oh, fudge. I'm only halfway through the shit.
I am not gonna lie, Zim. I take a fair amount of pleasure out of just mildly ticking you off.
Well, now that I know that that is your motivation, I am never touching
It's
Dwarf
not
Therapist
my
again.
motivation.
Because
Not my
clearly
motivation,
you're telling me to use Dwarf Therapist to frustrate me.
If I wanted to frustrate you, Zim, I could also slap a W2 down in front of you.
No, those are fun.
Anyone else want to see like a vampire whose weakness is taxes? You slap one of those right in front of them, they just go.
If I ever caught vampirism, that would be me.
No, I do not have an elf murder
okay
room.
with all. I'm okay with all the religions, but Texas, oh fuck.
I didn't know Texas was a religion.
Ask the IRS.
Oh, you mean taxes? I thought you said Texas.
No taxes.
Well, that too.
Well, I'm sure they both can be frustrating in their own ways.
Yeah.
But Texas taxes. Ah.
Well, at the same time, like, Texas has recently developed a problem of freezing over every winter.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't argue with that.
Okay, wood crafting is done. Masonry. Let's get this done. Yeah, we'll turn off that and turn on this. And then we'll come over.
Oh no!
to-
Rational colony production.
Yes, it's terrible. You should be ashamed for putting me through this.
It is now time for a corny joke. What does the policeman say to his hungry stomach? Freeze! You're under a vest! That has been your corny joke for the hour.
I totally thought that you said horny joke, and I was like, how is that horny at all?
Well,
Well,
that punchline also lands. It's just less funny.
Yeah, that's the point. Not Rygon enough? What is Rygon?
That's a Pokemon, right?
I think so.
Hey,
Seriously,
and all this.
Zim,
When I get defenestrated
What
for that
are
joke?
you
Oh.
going to bring up now?
I'm
Well,
just saying.
So help me.
You can't defenestrate somebody who's underground. That's all I'm going to say.
I can craft windows underground, and if there's a window, I can defenestrate somebody.
All you're going to get is just a crinkle thud, thud.
Well, it's the same sounds, just at a different timing.
Fair enough.
I am going to murder somebody.
But let your colony run a bit in between adjustments, especially heavy adjustments. Otherwise,
I'm not doing. I am only doing heavy adjustment right now. I am setting everything up for the first freaking time.
Yeah, it would have been a lot easier if you did it before you had 172 dwarves.
Well, maybe if you didn't come in here with the sole purpose of frustrating me.
Of educating you of how to run a fortress.
Frustrating me.
To be fair, you could have reached this summary by simply
172
saying
adult dwarves, 14 children, and 5 guests. That's what that's 172, 14, 5 means in the upper right hand corner.
Oh. Okay.
neat, actionable information. We've only reached this point after minutes and minutes and minutes of random bush beating. Beating around the bush.
You say that like you haven't played Dwarf Fortress before.
I haven't.
Well, then sit down and shut up.
No. I'm just trying to translate.
This game is entire. I love Toady so much, but my God, is he a fucking autist? There's a lot of bugs in this game, but the bugs come from deliberate reason, and it's a shit show.
Really selling the game there.
Kill someone.
Well, because
I'm just resisting the urge to buy this game just to prove them wrong.
This game is available for free.
Triple dog dare you, motherfucker.
There is no financial investment required.
Yeah, it's.
The
only investment is your sanity.
And time.
Yeah, I was about to say, you see, time still unfortunately is money. Otherwise, I would have thrown it all away by now.
This game is also. I played this game when I was 16. The first manager job I got, somebody plopped a scheduling. My brain fired it on me. But
my job's done. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for sleep and get ready for work tomorrow.
Wostein?
Somebody is.
Wostein?
Work schedule. That's what I was thinking of.
Hi.
Happy birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Well, technically it was yesterday, but I spent yesterday roofing with my parents.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
Will you
to you.
Just accept
Happy
my
birthday,
goddamn happy birthday.
I am unsure how to accept this. I wasn't kidding when I said I totally get Lute's feelings on the Guild Tales bit. Foreign things are foreign. Y'all have a grand one.
You as well.
So I know postal workers go postal. What is it called when a streamer does it?
I'd imagine going river. I mean, postal worker going postal. A streamer turns into a river.
No, they go into an ocean because they just get very salty.
That is a better answer.
Oh, still going postal? Okay.
Well, that was... Oh, I don't want to start talking about Nom. And why the hell is there a sock blocking the fucking doorway in my... Silk left sock.
Why am I learning how to do a tourniquet in a CPR course?
Well, the heart stops beating if you don't have enough blood, so...
I don't know. What if I want to squeeze them like a ketchup bottle, though?
Then that would make you a sociopath.
It makes it actionable. I'm helping the process.
I only need one
In
animal
what- in
trainer.
what- in what ca- How many animals do you have?
I don't know.
There is a tab for that in Dwarf Therapist.
A 103.
You need more than one.
Oh, got one of those bots in there.
Welcome.
Jaffer, assassinate the bot.
I am not a bot.
I'm not talking about you. But if you want to be assassinated at this point, I would welcome it.
I mean,
Thank you, Jaffer. Thank you.
I didn't even see the bot.
It was just one of those basic, hey, go here to buy followers, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Thankfully, Autobot usually has those. And why the fuck is my fucking mechanics workshop not built yet? It's been...
I don't know. Have you checked Dwarf Therapist recently?
I did. I got 3 people assigned to fucking mechanics, but...
Clearly not. Clearly you need to put more effort in and check Dwarf Therapist again.
Mother... fucking... rat. Also, fuck you, Zim.
Why? You're the one coming in here talking up
trying to
Dwarf
help.
Therapist.
I'm trying to help, but I also got the only people who have any kind of mechanics fucking experience are guests in my fucking colony because I've got shit luck.
Can't you just hire a guest or something?
No, I can't hire guests to do mechanics.
Hmm.
Because
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, get him trained up then.
I'm trying, but I gotta unassign them from anything else.
How does trapping even work?
You can place animal traps, and if anything walks over it, it becomes caged. You can trap legendary beasts with a bamboo trap. It'll hold them. Unfortunately, getting one mob to wander into a cage trap, especially when they got building breaking and fire, that's where shit gets hard.
Here's interesting. If you're ever bleeding from the nose, lean forward, not backwards. If you lean backwards, the blood can drain down the throat, which can lead to vomiting.
Oof. Yep.
I did not know that. They didn't have a cute little video to go with it either.
I got 4 wisdom teeth removed one time. That is.
Yeah, that does not sound fun at all, and I'm going to have to do the same thing at some point.
Why the fuck all
Well,
the
congrats,
people-
Slade. I'm glad you knew that. I did not.
How many people should I have set to
Yeah.
trapping?
Only about one, unless you're trying to trap wild beasts.
We'll do 2. Mostly because neither of them are good at anything other than trapping.
That being said, with animal traps, you need to manually set cages randomly across the entire fucking map to actually trap something. The dwarves
Okay.
do not plant traps themselves.
Enjoy your stay.
Chaos Knight, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. I will give this one stone detailing as well.
Oh yeah, I just keep some of Hank's saline solution on hand just whenever.
I was about to say on that point, if you want to make your fortress fancy and make your worth spike through the roof enough to summon a lost monster, assign all the people to stone smoothing and then just select your entire base. They will polish everything down. And you will have an eldritch monster on your doorstep before the end of a night.
Oh yeah, I already get everything smoothed out. And engraved sometimes. Small animal dissection. What do I use this for?
It's a useless trait. It hasn't been implemented yet. Bleh. At least as far as I'm aware.
Some of them have skills in it anyways. I guess I'll go look.
Why the shit isn't this designated as a fucking... It's supposed to be a dormitory.
Animal Dissector. Animal Dissector is a skill associated with the animal dissection labor. Animal dissectors make extracts from certain caged vermin, either fire snakes, cave spiders, or phantom spiders, at a butcher's shop, stored in a suitable vial. The skill level of the dissector determines the speed at which the labor is completed, and the quality and material of the container used adds to the value of the final product. The vermin themselves must be caught in animal traps by trappers, and do not survive the extraction process. Animal dissection, along with the similar fish dissection skill, is only marginally more useful than cheese making in the current version of Dwarf Fortress. The vermin the skill targets are one of many such species that trappers may catch, making them difficult to source in any applicable volume, as there is currently no way to specifically target trapping jobs. Dissecting a fire snake produces liquid fire, a trade good which is produced in stacks of 5 and worth a not insignificant 500 value in total. The other vermin produce venom, which unfortunately cannot be applied to weapons and thus also serves as a less valuable trade good. Once alchemy is implemented and trappers are made to target specific species, and poisons are made to be reliable in weapon application, animal dissection will likely become a more useful skill for your dwarves to have. Okay.
Well, they updated it.
You can go ahead and keep that, because why not? I got nothing better for you to do. But otherwise, construction and road building.
I forgot how to designate dorms. I'm having a dumb moment. Oh no, not more immigrants. God damn it. I just... How many?
Alright, gelding, which is apparently separate from animal care. I suppose I shall have 2 of you assigned to that. You will also be assigned to farming. Because you're, well, actually, do I have anybody good at, well, I got 1 person decent at butchery. I'll let you both be assigned to butchery as well.
Yeah,
'Cause
butchery
why
is
not?
one of those skills you want them chopped up and put away, otherwise they rot. And then you gotta deal with my asthma.
Why do I have to deal with your asthma? What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Screw your asthma there, Sim. At least that joke landed. Fuck's sake, though. Oh no.
What do you mean by that, Sirio? Because, like, it shows that I have 6 people assigned to diagnosis, and 2 of those are 2 of the ones actually assigned are animal people. All right, for the doctor skills, should I go ahead and just have like assign people to all of them at once? Because like especially I've got these custom ones that have all 5 of the medical skills. Is there a reason not to have them assigned to all 5 of them?
Dressing for all of them is good. Diagnosis, suturing, and surgery and bone setting should be left to the skilled ones. Cause
Well, yes, but if they're all skilled at it, then should I go ahead and?
Well, you play Dwarf Fortress, right? You've tried putting a peg leg on somebody and you ended up with a punctured lung.
I am wondering, because like the others, I'm specifying them to one particular job.
Well,
when I've got 2 people that have 6 skill in diagnosis, surgery, setting bones, suturing, and dressing wounds, should I assign them to all 5 of those skills?
Diagnosis is an open one. Surgery is a high skill. Bone setting is a high skill.
I'm not asking about their...
No, I'm talking about priority levels of how high of skill level they should have to not have bad things happen. Like dressing wounds, anyone can do that. Suturing, bone setting, you want higher end skill levels. Surgery, you want highest only. I'm sorry if I'm pissing you off, but...
You're not answering my question!
And what's the question? I thought I answered it.
No! You're going off on I don't even know what over there. I have... Look at my screen.
Yes, I'm looking at it.
You see how I have 2 people that have 6 skill across the board. Is there a reason to not allow them to do certain things based on, not based on skill level, but based on jobs?
No.
Okay.
With medical, you want as many people helping other people, even if they screw up repeatedly. But otherwise, they just sit in a traction bench and die of dehydration or starvation. The better the skill, the more likely you're gonna get like an adamantine peg leg. But that's also super rare unless you've got it. Yes, or more people in total. But when it comes to keeping people alive,
Okay. I'm going to ignore these people for other tasks then. And move on. Farming.
ooh, how big are
You know,
your
that
farms?
probably
though?
would be a good idea. If a person's on fire, maybe you should put them out before you do anything else.
With that many people though, how big are your farms?
I've got 2 that are 5x5. A bunch that... Those 2 that are 5x5 are growing dwarven crops. Then I've got a bunch of 1x7 farm plots.
No outside farm plots, right?
I do have outside farm plots, but they are inside the fortress.
They got
They are...
sunlight?
Yeah, I channeled out the roof and put in a floor above them.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, because, you know, if you just...
Dwarven skylights wood over top of the...
Yeah, you just dig out the ground above it, and it is forever considered lit and above ground, despite the fact that you put another floor in the place.
You definitely want to put some doors on those farm plots, though, because otherwise, flying and I forgot the word. Wall destruction enemies can get through, but for some reason they are stopped by locked doors. Cause Dwarf logic.
Flying enemies can get through... What?
Floors are considered an open space, and considering they can go up and down through Z levels, they can phase through floors.
Okay, I need to confirm this.
At the same time, I was also running about 7 versions behind you when I learned all this. And you want to be a better advisor, Serio. I played the shit out of this game, but I played it on an older version. Shit changes. There was also a fucking glitch where goblins could run up sheer walls if they were anything but stone. That was a bitch. You had to channel, then build a wall with an outlying. We're talking about a game made by the ultimate autist. I mean, I love Tony, but good God, man.
I mean, it's a living.
Yeah. He's lived off it for like shit.
Like it's a free game, and I can only
25, 30 years now.
yeah, it's a free game, but I can only imagine how much he gets in donations.
I need to send Toady at least $50, considering the amount of time I spent in this game.
Well, you can do so once the Steam version is released. An up-down stairway above a wall overrides the implied floor created by the wall. A flying creature can move diagonally into the stairway above the wall, then diagonally back out on the other side of the wall. This shortcut does not work for non-flying creatures. However, this has nothing to do with floors. This is walls and stairs having a bug.
Suck on that, Serio.
Again, this is floors and stairs having a bug.
You make up-down stairs for everything, right?
No, I made floors.
No, for stairs, up-down stairs or ramps. Do you make
No.
up-down?
I use up or down as appropriate.
Okay, well that explains why I keep getting gang fucked by flying. No, Sero, that if you have up-downs,
Like, right here,
if you
these stairs are downward stairs only. They are not up-down. Down below, yes, I have them set for up and down. But that only lasts until I am ready to go, or stop going up and down, where I have only upward.
that is an adjustment I need to make to my current pace.
Yeah, there are no up-down stairs anywhere close to my farms.
I just always went up-downs for everything. Like, I would make my trapeze, and then behind that, everything what else would happen. But now I know my flyers kept fucking me.
Sometimes when removing flooring, 1 out of 7 deep magma may appear in its place. Why? Why is that how did that bug even happen?
That sounds like the lava cat bug. So, I mean, I've chopped down a tree above a farm and had the logs break through the ceiling before, but we're also talking about Dwarf Fortress. This is Dwarf logic. Our human brains are not capable of comprehending this.
Okay, so I currently have 13 people assigned to farming. I'm gonna remove you guys from it. Okay.
Do you have a designated seed farm? And are barrels allowed in that plot?
Designated seed farm? No.
Oh, seed stockpile.
Yes.
Are barrels and bins allowed in it, though?
Yes.
You should disallow those.
Why?
Because one dwarf will pick up the entire barrel to go to plant a single crop, and you cannot plant any other crops because all of the seeds are in the single barrel that the one dwarf is carrying.
As far as I'm aware, that is an old bug, which has been fixed. As far as I'm aware, the only problem with bins and barrels is for ammo stockpiles. And ammo stockpiles, yeah. The only bug on as far as those go that I'm aware of, according to the wiki, is with the ammo stockpiles.
So if you put bins full of bolts into a armor stockpile? Yeah.
Ammunition stored in bins may not appear available to marked dwarves, eventually causing them to head to battle without bolts. Disabling in ammo stockpiles is recommended.
Well, what Serio said. Cancellation spam.
Okay, it's just an inconvenience.
Well,
Which I'm not too worried about that.
You've got enough planter dwarves that. And why the fuck did my miner make a masterwork door out of coal?
How many farmers should I actually have?
The bigger your farms, the more the better.
Okay.
Because farming is on the lower end of priorities.
I feel like it should be on the higher, but fair enough.
Well, there's a difference between therapist priorities and Dwarf Fortress priorities.
Yes, Lars, inconvenience like my clothes being stolen constantly.
Shit.
Ooh, speaking of which,
I dare you to steal my clothes.
what makes you think they aren't already?
I consider I'm only in my underwear. What the fuck else are they gonna steal?
Exactly. Your clothes are already stolen.
No, they're just in the washing machine.
Are you sure? Are you positive?
I'm just gonna skip the farming stuff for now. We'll come back to it later. Okay, what actually is
Also,
item
yes,
hauling?
slave, but please ask permission first.
What's up?
Oh, Slade was saying that the best hoodies are somebody else's.
Dwarves with the item hauling labor will haul miscellaneous items like blocks and collect sand for a glass furnace or clay for a kiln. Finished goods such as crafted goods and gems, both rough and cut, are also considered items. Stone
feel like
blocks
you
are
are
also
spending-
moved using the item hauling. Okay.
I remember why it's a problem now. Do you have wheelbarrows assigned to those stockpiles?
I have not messed with wheelbarrow assignments.
I feel like you all are spending way more time learning about the game than you are actually playing it.
I agree, which is kind of why I didn't want to do this. But then he insisted, so here we are.
Well, do you just want to get ganked by the random monsters, or do you? Why the fuck are there dead dogs?
I want to play the goddamn game.
Well, you're the one. I told you to just put it up once, apply it, and then let it run for like at least a half hour, and you keep coming back to it. It's you.
I haven't finished I have so many dwarves. Ow.
Well, you also waited until you had nearly 200 of them before you opened Therapist, so that sounds like a you problem. But why are the dwarves dead? How do I...
Why are the dwarves dead? Why is the rum gone?
No, why are the dogs dead? I can't...
You said dwarves.
It's X to examine, Then you go over, and how do you medically examine?
I have no idea.
Fuck it. This fortress is doomed anyways. Time to move resources.
Hi, Gilligan, by the way. What's up?
Yeah. I miss playing just 20 dwarf fortresses when and why are you putting the eggs in a pot? Goddamn. I'm herding drunken cats, but these cats are all ginger, and they're also short. Here's an idea. Herding dwarves is like herding munchkin ginger cats. Am I wrong?
What are you on about?
You've seen the joke about the one orange brain cell, right?
Orange brain cell?
Yes. How all
I have not.
orange cats have a single brain cell that all of them have to share. That's why they're so dumb.
I have not seen that.
Oh, well, it's a thing. Oh, I've got so much hoarded. Up, down. Ooh, I do have some good gems to sell.
Okay. Why didn't your 3D prints work?
Namer.
Alright. Plant processing. I have only one person skilled at that right now. Do I need more than that?
Unless you have a kern and you have somebody deliberately designated to make fibers from ratweed.
Well, they're not good at it. Those two aren't good at anything else, so I guess they get to do all that. We got brewing covered, cooking covered, pressing.
Are you irritated with me yet, Zim?
Why is that your goal?
No. But, you have undesignated seeds from cooking, right?
Yes.
Okay. I always forget to do that. And then I wonder why my farms are producing shit. Like, oh, surprise! You can't plant shit if you don't have the seeds. Okay. I need to create kilns.
Okay. We are overtime. I am hungry. We've gone through a lot. We forgot to level the thing before printing, so the donkey lost a leg. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Sorry to hear that.
Does that make well, there's a part of my brain that someone say quonky, but doesn't that make it a tranky?
No, because it's not a quadri.
That was the joke. You want to know what you call a three-legged dog?
What?
A tripod.
Hmm.
That one wasn't as good.
Well, how do you
Anyways,
think
everybody,
Gilligan,
thank you.
How do you think Gilligan's donkey feels?
Thank you, everybody, for joining me today for Dwarf Fortress. We'll be back at some point with more. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you.
Kojo_is_stimky cheered with 300 eggy bitties.
Thank you for the biddies. I do consider
You tolerated me.
do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye.